world made that. Yo, what's up, my people? We going live in just a few, man. There's gonna be some giveaways going on, man. We gonna cook up some beats today, and I'm gonna be giving away my unreleased loop kit that you guys have been seeing for the past 2 days. I'm gonna be giving that away. It's gonna be live. It's gonna be lit. Make sure you guys tune into the Twitch because that is where the giveaways are going down. So make sure you guys do that. We're gonna make a few beats. We're gonna give some of these loop kits away. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun, man. So I'll see y'all in just a few. Turn this up loud, yeah, let it bump. Bass hitting hard from the back to the front. Chunk of deuce out the sunroof for the haters. Now they can't fade us. I'm like a skyscraper. I'm sitting tall, king of the hill. I'm on the cell phone taking all major deals. I can't stop now cause the game too strong. Been in it so long, gotta get it before it's gone. So now I'm coming home and the hood coming with me. Bringing all the diamonds worth about $150. Clean as a whistle, yeah, the kid's so spiffy. Banging out your speakers so I'm knowing that you hear me. What is up, my people? What is going on, man? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream, man. Thank you so much for that, man. I hope you guys are having a beautiful and wonderful day wherever you are on this globe, man. I hope you guys are blessed and you guys are doing well, man. Thank you guys again for tuning into the stream. It's gonna be nice today, man. We're gonna cook up a few beats. You know, I wanted to get on live and cook up a few beats. I've been cooking up all this morning. That's what I've been into. I'm also working on a whole different project that you guys will be seeing in collaboration with a very popular company. So I'm working on a project with them that you guys will be seeing very, very soon. So shout out to them. I don't want to give away, I don't want to get a spoiler alert away just yet, but shout out to them for giving us the deal, you know, for signing the deal. So I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for that. So yeah, I've been working on that as well. Getting that all together. Again, as you guys see, man, I got the loop kit ready, man. You know, I got the loop kit ready for you guys, man. Absolutely. The loop kit is all ready. It is still unreleased. It is not released yet. It is not released yet. The date is coming. You know, the date is coming. So you guys be on the lookout for that. Make sure my phone is off. You guys make sure you're on the lookout for that. Again, everybody that's logged on to my website, you know the drill. That's where it's going to drop first. So if you are following my website with your email address, you will get notified instantly of the day it drops. It is coming soon, but just pay attention to the website, you know, and then it's going to start popping up everywhere on my social media and everywhere. But it hits the website first, exclusively when it drops. So it is unreleased, and what is also unreleased is my new drum kit that is now done and completed. Absolutely, it is done and completed. Just in case you guys haven't saw it, let me pull that up real quick. Now I got to find it. Let's see, let me pull it up real quick for you guys. That way y'all can see it. This right here. Those of you guys that can't see. Oh my goodness. That ain't it. That ain't it neither. That ain't it. This is it. There it is right here. This is the new loop kit right here. Ice cold melodies. It's an amazing loop kit, man. You know, it really is. I worked hard on it for you guys. You know, to make sure that everything is good, make sure that everything is nice with it. The melodies are amazing. You know, it's really a very well put together loop kit. I think my VVS loop kit, my last one that I dropped was it kind of put everything to shame on all my loop kits. You know, everybody will buy it, but to be honest with you, I honestly believe after listening to both of them, the VVS loop kit and also this new loop kit, I think this one topped that. And the reason why is because my sound has evolved a bit since creating the VVS loop kit. Even though the VVS loop kit is new, it's very new. It's just a couple of months old. I had been working on it a long time before then, probably like about 4 months before then. So even before it was released, I was working on it. So this is months in advance. My sound has now changed a bit. It is now it has evolved a little bit. And the new way that I'm making melodies and making different patterns and stuff like that, I wanted to showcase that on this loop kit. So it's called Ice Cold Heat loop kit, and it's really it's amazing, you know. So you guys are gonna get a taste of the new evolved sound that I have, the new I mean, well, you guys have been hearing it for a while, but you know, just the new way that I'm actually perceiving music and how I've updated my sound. It just to kind of speak a little bit about that, man. I'm gonna get to some shout outs with you guys. I see all of you guys in the chat. I see everybody. So I'm gonna get to some shout outs in a minute. But just to kind of reiterate on that a little bit, as music producers in this game, beat makers, music producers, all of that. And this is just my thoughts on it. You know, you don't have to feel that way. You know, it's just my own thoughts on it. But us as music producers in this game, you know, us as music producers, we have an obligation, especially when you start learning and start understanding some things. You have an obligation to your craft. That's what I like to call it. It's an obligation to your craft. And what that means is an obligation to your craft means that you have an obligation to push yourself to get better. You know, at every given moment, you have to push yourself to get better and better. And it's a lot of people that you know, they learn this and how to do it, and they get that intro into it and never jump. They never start making those jumps. and progressing to different levels with sound and with how you perceive sound, learning plugins, learning how to manipulate your sound and do all that type of stuff. That way you can craft out some type of amazing sound for yourself. So a lot of people that just kind of stay stagnant after they learn a few things. So you have an obligation to keep learning. That's how I look at it whenever you start doing something in this game. You know, and the reason why I like to call it an obligation is because a lot of us feel very strongly about this craft. We feel very strongly about it, you know, really, really strong about it. You know, we love it. It's a few of you guys that love it. It has saved you from a few things. I know stories where this just learning music production has saved people from being in the streets. You know, I myself personally, I could have been into all kind of craziness when I, you know, back in the day. You know, and was into a whole bunch of craziness. But this kind of took my mind out of that and gave me something to focus on, to where I just started spending my time on this versus spending my time out there getting into trouble and doing all kind of stuff, you know. So even the people that was around me noticed that. You know, there are a lot of people that have that story. There are a lot of people that have, you know, stories of how this took them from out of one place and put them in another place, you know, because of the progress that they made, you know. All of those type of things are why we view this craft very strongly, and what we do as music producers and as beat makers and, you know, audio engineers or whatever you're doing in this industry. That's why we view it that strongly, because of those things that it has done for us. And even the people that don't have those stories, music can just give you a place of peace, you know, like when everything is in turmoil, whenever you go sit in your studio and all of a sudden, you know, it's like you're on a vibe and everything just makes sense now. You can figure out problems. You can do all of that. I know me, myself personally, that happens to me a lot. You know, when I have some things on my head that I need to figure out, you know, I go hit the studio, and by the time I'm done with an hour and a half of beat making, it's like the problem seems like it's clear to me now. Like I know what steps I need to take. I know what I got to do. I know how to get it done. And that's just from being in the studio, just listening to music and being in my mode, in my element. You know, so I'm saying that just to let you guys know that that's why we feel strongly about this craft. That's why I call it an obligation. If music has done that for you, or this craft has done something like that for you, or it has put you in any type of spot, or just giving you some type of peace, or, you know, it is giving you some type of motivation, some type of inspiration. If it has done that, then you now owe it back to the craft. Don't just take from the craft. You now owe it back. You know, so it's an obligation for you to get better and better and update your sound and recreate your sound and get better at learning and all that stuff. It's like a debt you have to pay back, because music production has given you something. It has given you a place of peace. It has given you a sanctuary. It has given you, you know, knowledge from your problems. It has given you, you know, just something that you can hold on to. So it's now an obligation. That's how I view it. You know, it's not a choice in my mind if I want to make music or not. It's an obligation to update my sound, to get better, and to pay back tenfold what this craft has given to me. And as you guys can see from what we're doing here and all of the stuff that you guys see, this craft has been very, very good to me. You know, so I feel it. I feel like I'm cheating it if I don't get better and upgrade myself and keep doing better and better and learning new things and understanding new things. I feel like I'm cheating my craft. You know, it's like I'm taking from it and I'm just not giving back. I didn't took from it, but I got other things that's more important than that. So that's what I'm gonna go do today. Besides getting in there and learning more about my craft, I'm gonna go chill with these people. I'm gonna go to this party. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go do that. That's, you know, but yet this craft is giving you so much, you know, a peace of mind. Even if it's not giving you money yet, it's giving you a peace of mind or something like that. Feel what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't want to sound like I'm preaching on nothing, but that's why I call it an obligation, you know, to get better. It's an obligation, not a choice to me. It's an obligation to get better. And that's what I do. You know, I make sure that I'm always in the studio, always thinking about new things I can do to my sound, new things I can update with. And that's how this new loop kit came about. You know, after months of just getting better with my sound and, you know, just carving some things out and understanding more about it and and learning more about melody arrangements and, you know, just hearing different things in my head of how sound is supposed to be and what it's supposed to do, my sound has now evolved. You know, if you go listen to even you guys that view me on YouTube, if you can clearly see it for yourself. If you go look at videos from, you know, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, and then you press play on videos now, recent videos, then you can clearly see the difference in the upgrade of what it means to have an obligation to your craft and get better. You know, the sound has jumped to a different level. It has evolved. You know, so that's what I urge you guys to do in your music production. Get better. You know, even if you don't feel like it. You know, there's a lot that we have on our plate as families, as, you know, a lot of you guys have children, a lot of you guys are married, a lot of you guys have responsibilities elsewhere. You do. But all I'm encouraging you to do is add your craft to that list of responsibilities. Stop treating it like a choice, because it has given you a lot more. It has given you that. If you're making music, just, you know, a lot of you guys, if you understand what this craft does for you, even if you're not making money, when you press play on a beat you made and it's fire, look at that energy that comes out of you. You know, look at me in my studio when I'm making beats, man. Y'all see me. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I be bouncing all over the place, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be bobbing my head and move. Like, look at that joy music is giving me, man. Now, how would I look if I cheated my craft and didn't put more work into it? All of that you guys see is doing for me. That feeling is giving me jumping around in the studio and having fun. Does it, like ask yourself, when y'all see me making beats, does it look like my mind is on anything else, bro? like problems gone. They gone. You know, like it gives me that. So it's giving me all of that. Now just imagine if I don't deal with it, if I don't get better at it, or I don't upgrade. Like just imagine how much I'm cheating that craft. If we can liken our music craft to a person, just imagine how much I'm cheating that person. I'm taking all of this joy from it, but I ain't putting no work in. You feel what I'm saying? So if you can liken music production to a person, you know, and I know a lot of y'all move straight up in y'all lives that if somebody do something for you, you looking to do something for them. So just kind of think of music production and your craft as a person. You know, that person is giving you that feeling you get when you press play on your beats, and when you get to enjoy the live streams and cook up and on the collab nights and submit your beats, and that craft has given you that joy that you get. Even y'all that's on the stream right now, that craft is giving you the joy that you get. So I view it as an obligation to pay that back to that craft, because I don't want to cheat it out of nothing. I don't want to take from it and then I don't give back to it. That's just not my mentality. I never was like that. You know, to take from anybody and then just go hide my hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't do that. You know, like when people know me from other streams that I go visit, even on Twitch. They know me, you know, they know me that if I go join a stream, then I'm tipping, I'm participating, I'm all in the street, you know, simply because I feel it my obligation to give back to this craft that I'm taking so much from. So that's why that's just my little spiel on how this loop kit came about. You know, it's not I just didn't make more sounds, you know, or just make another loop kit. You know, my sound evolved to a different type of level. And the reason why is because I started to think more about what I just told you guys about cheating my craft and not putting a lot into it and all of that. I started to think more about that. So over the last 6 to 8 months, you know, or possibly a year, that's what I've been working on my own personal time. You know, just crafting my sound and getting a different type of sound and making just progressing in the way I make music, understanding more about plugins and understanding more about the software and how it works, and, you know, just music in general, how it's supposed to sound and all of that. I just wanted to progress. So that's how this loop kit came about. And yeah, it's the result of that progression from way back when to now. You know, so if you know, and that's just my opinion on it. I think you know, most people, some people may listen to the VVS loop kit and be like, and listen to this one and be like, okay, the VVS loop kit is hotter than this one. You know, but in my personal opinion, this loop kit has definitely it has definitely brought my sound to a different level. Even when I listen to the loops, you know, I have never made a loop kit and listened to it this much. And that's real talk. That's real talk. I'm not capping. I'm not capping. That's real talk. I have never made a loop kit and listened to the loops in it this much. Like, I'll listen to them while I'm making them. I'll listen to them while I'm doing whatever to them. Then after I'm done, I'll kind of just sit back and put all the loops on my phone or something and listen to them in my earbuds over and over. I'll do that. And then I'm done. When I'm thoroughly satisfied with it and I feel that you guys can get something from it, then that's when it's going to be released. You know, when I'm thoroughly satisfied with it, that this is a sound that people will benefit from. When they listen to this, they can make some tight beats with it. They can learn from the melodies that they hear. You know, they can actually listen to them and learn something from them. You know, when I feel that it's up to par, then that's when it's going to be released. I don't just make them and then just drop them just to get some money. No, that's not what I do. This, like I said, I view this craft very, very serious. So that's when it's released. So that's what I did with this one, man. I put a lot into it, and I just evolved with my sound. And I'm more than sure you guys, when you guys actually hear it, you guys will understand what's up with it. You know, you'll definitely be able to see. So that's just a little spill for how this loop kit came about. What I'm gonna do real quick here, and again, on the cook up that we had, the beat review that we just had. When was it? Man, I lost track of the days. When was the beat review again? The 12th. When was that? Tuesday, I believe, or one of them days. Tuesday, I think. A Thursday, I think. Thursday, yeah. Dopalicious Thursday, yeah. I'm serious, dude. It's like I'm living in a time warp, dude. I be losing days, bro. Seriously, I be into so much stuff that I be like, man, it's today Wednesday and it be Friday. You know, like I'll be writing down on a paper that I got 2 more days to do it because it's just Wednesday, and then somebody tap on the shoulder and be like, nah, it's Friday, man. And I'll be like, damn, bro, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I spent the whole day thinking it's Wednesday. that's how focused I'll be on stuff when I'm doing it. I spent the whole day thinking it's Wednesday. You know, but yeah, a lot of you guys got the loop kit, the free version of this loop kit, and that's what I'm going to be giving away. There's a free version of this loop kit as well that's going to give you a sample of what this loop kit has in it. So that's what I'm going to be giving away today to you guys, to a few people. You know, there's a free version of it, and a lot of you I gave away, I think, let me see, do I have the pen? No, I don't have the paper. I think I gave away 5 or 6 or 4, 5, I think. You know, to some people that won some stuff, and also some people that tipped on the channel. I gave away the loop kit to them. Shout out to, what's the name? Adrian. I forgot your last name, my man. But shout out to Adrian. He won the VST. I told you guys that when you tip to the channel, when you tip to it, then your name instantly goes in a personal drawing that we have, and we just randomly pick people. So shout out to him. He won the VST. He won the full VST with over I think it has a gig and a half of sounds, piano, strings, everything, man. You know, and it's a VST that I use. I don't like to tell you guys the names of them because I want you guys to be surprised when you get them. So shout out to him. He got the VST, and then I also gave away the free loop kit to a few other people that tipped on the channel. So, you know, like I said, it's a random thing that we do. So if you tipped and you didn't get anything, I just encourage you guys to keep supporting, because it does not go unnoticed when you tip to the channel. And trust me, your time will come to where you will absolutely get something, 100%. And if you don't, then you can come on a channel and cap all you want on me, bro. There you go, man. That's what I'm gonna be doing. But yeah. This is the loop kit right here. Preview the loop kit. And then I also have this loop kit. I have the drum kit as well that I've been telling you guys about. This is the drum kit. This is the drum kit right here. And yeah, this is the new drum kit called Iron Fist, and it's done right now. It's not released. It's still in my possession. It's called Iron Fist, and this is the new drum sounds that you guys have been hearing me make beats with for the last, I think, like 2 months, 2.5 months, almost 3 months. You guys have been hearing me make beats with, if you notice, the drum sounds have changed. They're more, my drum sounds are more full, more thick. You know, the last drum kit that I made, you know, it had more of a crispier type of vibe. You know, the drum sounds were very crispy, very, you know, very how can I say, very sharp. You know, the hi-hats are nice and sharp. The crashes are nice and sharp. The kick drums are very, very sharp, full and sharp. Everything had this sharp texture to it because that's the sound that I was on, you know, months and months ago when I was crafting those drum sounds. That's what I wanted for my sound. So that's the drum sounds that I made. But this evolvement of my music that I was just telling y'all about, it has led me to a different type of drum sound, a different type, more thick and full drum sound. I still use my other drum sounds as well because I just like the way those sound, and I have beats. You know, I already have made a lot of beats with those drums, so I still use the other kits as well. You know, but I've been using this one more and more for the last few months. You know, so I like to test out all my kits before I give them to you guys. And I test them out for months. I don't test them out just for a few days. I make beats with them for months. You know, I release YouTube videos, and I get I'm not saying anything, but I get my feedback from you guys. That's how I get it. When I make beats, you know, beat making videos and stuff like that, when you guys tell me, oh man, the drum sound fire, there's this, that lets me know, okay, the kit is it's round in completion, because I'm getting the feedback on it. I'm getting the feedback that I want. You know, so I use the kit for a long time before I actually release it. To me, it seems old. To you guys, it's going to be new, but to me, it seems old because I've been using it. I've been using the drum sounds in it. So this is the new kit. It's called Iron Fist, and it's going to have over 80 drum sounds in it. All different ones. You know the ones that I like to deal. You know, kicks, claps, snares, perks. You know, rim shots, all of that. You know, it's gonna have some open hi-hats. It's gonna have a few sound effects in it, all that stuff like that. Just a few of the sound effects that I've created and I use. And it's all made from scratch. All made from scratch. You know, and you guys know that when I go from scratch, I put my all in it because I want you guys to have some nice authentic stuff that you can't really get anywhere because it came out of my own head. So they're all made from scratch, you know, and I took my time and crafted them well and made the sounds rich and full to match the style of music production that I am now on right now. You know, so yeah, that's what this is gonna be, man. And both of the kits will have an MPC expansion included. What I'm gonna be giving away to you guys now, it does not have the MPC expansion in it. It does not have any of that. It has the free kit. It's gonna get, I think there are 15 loops in the full kit when it releases. There are 15 loops in there. The free kit that I'm going to be giving away today has 5 loops in it. That's going to give you a taste of what is to come. And it doesn't have any MPC X. It's just the 5 wave files in it. That's it. You know, royalty free. You can do whatever you want with them. You know, you can check them out, and it will kind of get your mouth wet for what's to come, and it'll give you an idea if you want to deal with the rest of the loop kit or not. You know. There y'all go. So that's what's going down today, man. That's what's going down today. All right, so let's jump into this stream, and I wanted to take a little time out just to kind of let you guys know what's been happening, and you know why you guys haven't been seeing me too much on YouTube. You guys haven't been seeing too much from me. You know, it's just that a few business things have been happening, you know, and it all benefits the channel and what's to come. You know, but I have to take the time to actually do those things for you guys. And I only got 2 hands and 2 legs, man. I gotta, you know, I can't do it all. So I gotta, you know, I have to take the time from one to spend the time on something else. But trust me, it's all to benefit us, not just me. It's to benefit us and my channel. I don't work with companies unless it benefits you guys. You know, and they know me for that. Even when I negotiate deals, I always try and incorporate something for my followers. Like, you know, I'll take less I'll take less profit just to make sure that you guys can get something for free. Okay, so cut my profit in half that y'all gonna give me, cut that in half, and then give me some free stuff that I can give them. Like, that's part of the deal. You understand what I'm saying? You know, so I always try and make sure it benefits us, not just me. So, you know, I've been we just been into a few negotiations with a few people that have taken interest to what we're doing, and they kind of want to help out, and you know, we seeing if we can hash out a few business things. So I kind of been on that for a while, you know, but I wanted to make the drum kit first. I wanted to get these loop kits ready and good before I got into the business aspect of negotiating all of that. So this is done. Now I can kind of focus on getting that done, getting the business and all of that done. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's shout a few people out, man. Let's shout a few people out. What's up, my Twitch people? Mac to the beats. What's happening, big dog? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Now make sure y'all drop something in the chat if y'all want to shout out real quick. Make sure y'all do that. Drop something in the chat. That way I can shout you guys out real quick, man. What's going on, Winks Official? Appreciate you tuning in on IG. Hot Black Music. Appreciate you tuning in. NYC Bone 99. Thanks for tuning in on IG. We got Carol Bite. Appreciate you tuning in. What is this? City of Saints Music. Appreciate you tuning in, big dog. And Explosive Beats 2021. Thanks so much for tuning in. If I miss your name on IG, then don't sweat it. Just drop something in the chat, man, and I'll make sure I see you and get to you real quick, man. Shout out to my people that have tuned in on Twitch, man. What's happening, Studio Gangster? Appreciate you tuning in, big dog. You know, we ain't seen you in a while, SG, man. What's happening, Mr. SG? Stu G. We ain't seen you in a minute on here, man. You know, I hope everything good with you, man. You know, keep making them beats, bro. You one of them people that I talked about in my in my intro, man. Make sure you keep upgrading that sound, man, because you gotta, you know, you definitely you definitely on to a little something, man. I remember your name, so you definitely on to a little something. So make sure you keep upgrading your sound. Keep at it, man. Don't quit. All right. What's up, Kamikaze? Hot. Appreciate you tuning in. Mr. Bug Jones 21. Mr. Bug Jones, what's happening, my man? Thanks so much for tuning in, man. Thanks for that. Paul Magus up. What's up, big dog? Appreciate you tuning in. Kamikaze Shots. Hope your Sunday is good, man. I am feeling blessed today, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I had to take a little time to get my mind right, but you know, I'm blessed, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Today is I woke up today with a nice little feeling, and I just kind of want to share that with you guys. So thanks for asking, man. I appreciate that, man. I hope your day is good as well, man. Mr. Kamikaze Shot. TSK Productions, what's up, big dog? Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Thanks so much for that, man. TSK Productions, man. I think we missed you on the beat submission, man. I don't remember seeing your name on the beat review, man. I don't remember seeing your name, man. You know, I got a good one up here, man. Even though I deal with so many people, you know, I'm gonna tell you how you make how you etch your name in my brain. I'm gonna tell you, my brain works through my ears because I'm heavy in this craft right here. My brain works through my ears. So once I identify a hot sound with you, then your name's stuck in my mind. It's stuck, literally. It's stuck. Once I identify a hot sound with you, boom, it's stuck. My mind worked through my ears, bro. That's just how it worked. You know, most people can just see somebody, hit it in there, remember it, and that's good. Me, I gotta hear your work, and if it's a crazy sound, your name gonna be stuck in my mind for years. So that's how I remember most of you guys, man. Most of you guys that I call out by name is because you guys have done something to where I've taken notice of it. You know, so just keep that in mind, man. So when you guys on, man, I'm looking for all of you guys, man. So TSK Productions, man, I hope you join us on the next one. As a matter of fact, after I'm done with all of this, I'm gonna tell you guys what's going down next, what we're gonna have next coming up. All right. Danny Raider, appreciate you tuning in, man. Thanks so much, yo, brother. I love your videos. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, man. As long as you're getting something from them, bro, I appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. Dopalicious, what's happening, D-boy? D-Boy. What's going on, Mr. D-Boy? What's happening, dog? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Who else we got, man? Max Goldberg. What's up, man? Thanks so much for tuning in. Paul. What's up? Thank you. Let's see. Long time follow, first time Twitch. Mr. Kamikaze said, long time follow, first time in Twitch chat. What's up? Hey, man. Welcome to the Twitch, man. I'm gonna shout out everybody that just joined, man. I'm gonna shout out everybody who follows on Twitch, man. So welcome to the fam, man. Y'all make sure y'all show Kamikaze Shot some love, man. And I hope to see you on future events that we have, man. I hope to see you, man. Paul Max said, thanks for giving us a platform where we can learn and share what we have learned. Absolutely, my man. 100%, bro. Respect for that, man. Definitely. Thanks so much. Absolutely. Respect to that, man. That's exactly what it's for, man. It's a place, you know. It's not just for me. It's a place for you guys to kind of do y'all thing as well, man. You know, a lot of people don't really get to do that, man. They don't get to be close knit with somebody. You know, you watch their videos, you learn some stuff from them, but it always seems like they fall away. You know, like they still, like you can't connect with them, they fall away. You know, so I don't want to ever give you guys the idea that no matter how much I progress in this game, you know, all of a sudden this dude just off the grid because he done made it to somewhere. You know, that's why I provide live help sessions with you guys. Most of you guys have met me on screen, like literally. Yes, it's me on screen. It's not a representative, it's me. You know, most of you guys have met me on screen, or some of you guys have met me. You know, I think we rounded over 700 and something last time. Almost 800 people on our live help sessions, man. Almost 800 people. You know, so that's 800 of you guys out there that saw something in what we do that you can learn something, and you decided to get on screen and learn, man. So, you know, I appreciate that, man. Mr. Bug John, you definitely right. I've vented on my MPC pads plenty of times, and thanks to you, J. Josh Rockstar, and a couple of more MPC OGs, I progressed and evolved the beat making process. I appreciate you. Absolutely, man. That's what it's there for, man. So you know, that's good, man. That music is given that, you know. And if you taking it that serious and you're giving back to it, then you're on the right track. You know, don't just take from your craft and then just throw it to the side and just deal with it whenever. You know, you take so much from it, build some type of obligation to learn and give back to it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's giving back to your music craft, learning and progressing. That's showing it that I respect what you have given me. I respect what music has done for me. So I'm going to learn about you more and more and get better. LL, appreciate you tuning in, big dog, on YouTube. Thanks, man. Mixalis Raptis. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Am I here too late? No, man. Long as you show up, you're never too late, bro. You could show up 3 minutes before the stream end. Long as you show up, you're never too late, dog. Yeah, dog. Absolutely. Dopalicious said, we get something every time we tune in. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Just that little small statement right there, man. It means a lot. You know, I don't get on here just to show off or if y'all notice, man, I don't really do much of the stuff that y'all see with these dudes on YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? I keep y'all, I could show y'all, I could take y'all around my studios and show y'all all that type of stuff, but that ain't my goal here, man. You know, that ain't, you know, I mean, and a few of y'all done seen me in different places cooking up. You know, I got studios, I got a few studios, you know, but I could take y'all into all of that stuff, but you know, I want to make sure that every time you guys click on a video, y'all get something from it. Not just, you know, looking at me enjoying music production. No, enjoying my life somewhere. You know, y'all watching videos of me just enjoying my life, you know, and going places and doing this. And that's not how I roll on my YouTube channel, man. And if it costs me viewers for that, then oh well, you know. Just one comment like this, that you get something every time you tune in, is worth 100 YouTube viewers that I lose. Because I'm not taking you guys outside or showing or doing all that type of stuff, drinking coffee and sipping and doing all that type of stuff on my YouTube. I'm not doing none of that, man. That's not how I roll here, man. So if it costs me viewer, then oh well. As long as I could get one comment like that, it's worth 100 viewers, man. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate that, Dope Alicious. Serge Master Marino, appreciate you tuning in, man. Sergio, Big Austin Show, thanks for tuning in, man. I'm doing well today. Man. Thanks for asking, man. I hope your day is well also, man. Wyatt Hensley, dude, you are a raft pulling a lot of us along. Thank you for all you do, dude. True inspiration. Thanks. Oh, bro, that's man. Hey, look. Let me tell you something, right? What's your name? Wyatt Hensley. Let me tell you something, big dog. You can't say stuff like that on the live stream, cause you know, as much as I like to clown and laugh and do, I'm a little bit emotional too, man. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really say stuff like that, cause I'm gonna get in my feels on the live stream. Y'all might see a little tear or something, you know. So don't put doing, you know, like you know what I'm saying? You know, so I'm gonna get, don't get me in my feels like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much for that, bro. Thanks so much for that. You know, the dude said I'm a raft pulling a lot of people, man. That's a serious compliment, man. Thanks so much, man. You the dude, man. As long as you get something from it, then you know I'm good, man. You know. What's happening, Stick Up Kid? Appreciate you tuning in, dog. JJack463 was good, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much, man. Who else we got, man? I'm gonna make sure I go through all of y'all, man. Today is the day. You know, all we doing is just cooking up. We're not doing nothing serious. We just cooking up today, man. So I'm gonna talk to you guys for a minute, man. What's happening, OMG Beats? Thanks so much for tuning in. OMG Beats. I caught the KL said I caught the beat critique on Twitch also. I downloaded that. Good. There you go, man. Join, man. There you go. All right. So let me get to these new followers on Twitch, baby. Oh, man. My new Twitch people. Thanks so much, man. Thanks so much. I think I missed a tip too. Thanks. Shout out to you guys that tipped before, man. Mr. Boogie, Cigarello. Who else? Mel the producer, Chadzilla, all of you guys that tipped. I got 3 anonymous people that tipped to the channel. DJL609, all of you guys that tipped to the channel, man. Thanks so much, man. You guys held it down for that last stream, man. If you guys want to tip anything to the channel, like I said, what happens is that none of that goes in my pocket. What happens is I actually calculate up everything I get and I match it dollar for dollar. You know, whatever you guys put in, I match it dollar for dollar, and that's what gives me the funds to go and get the stuff that I give away to you guys, plugins, VSTs, all of that stuff that I give away on these streams. That helps me get that helps me do that. So that's what I do with that, man. So for all of you guys that do that, you're not giving to me, you are giving to the community. And that's why I view it so much of a big thing. I don't care if it's $3 you put on the table, man. It is just as huge as somebody that tips $50. It's just as huge, man, because you are one of the people that's actually helping other people. You understand what I'm saying? You are helping them to get VSTs and get plugins. So that shows who you are as a person whenever y'all do that, man. So that's why I like to make mention of all you guys that do that, man. So just to let you know, it's appreciated from the heart, and it benefits everybody that's online right now, because that's how they get these free things that they get. It's a lot of people that count on you guys because they don't have the funds to go get, you know, $100 VST. Or even a $50 VST or a $50 drum kit. They don't have them funds to do that. So when you guys tip to the channel like that, that's giving them a shot to go get that stuff that they can get. You know what I'm saying? You tip to the channel, I put in the money, the money as well. Now I'm able to go get free stuff that I can put on the channel. Now that person that can't afford it, they won. Boom. You see how we done all helped each other out? One hand wash the other one, bro. So that's the way it works. You know what I'm saying? So for all of you guys that's sitting and just chilling and just watching this and, you know, just soaking up, you know, check these guys out and follow their example, man. That's why they do it. They setting a real good example to of what it means to put into something. That way everybody else benefit. You know what I'm saying? So follow the example of all these guys, man. Thanks to you, all of these guys that I just mentioned, man. Let me go. Let me shout them out one more time, man. Mr. Boogie, Cigarillo, Martel, Mel the producer, Chad Zilla, whoever the two anonymous people, 3 anonymous people were, DJL 609, all of you guys, man. Thanks so much for that, man. I appreciate it, bro. Y'all handled that. Chad Zilla, all of y'all. Thanks so much for tipping, bro. Also, the new followers. Shout out to the new followers that have just joined the Twitch family just now. We got shout out to Thick Flair 211. Appreciate you tuning in. Shout out to Max Goldberg. Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much. And Ely. Appreciate you. I think that's the way you say that. Ely. Appreciate you tuning in on Twitch, man. So y'all welcome those 3 new people to the Twitch family. Hopefully, if you guys are into music production and into doing anything like that, hopefully we see you guys in some of the events that we got coming. And speaking of events coming, I want to do a beat collab night, man. What y'all think about that, man? I want to do another beat collab. I want to do another beat collab night, man. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Let me know if that sound good, man. You know, let me know if that sound good, man. Let me know if that sound good. I want to do a beat collab night. For those of you guys that don't know what a beat collab night is, literally you can collab with me the whole night. We gonna jump into Discord. Y'all can drop samples in there. Y'all can drop drum patterns in there, whatever you want. I'm gonna go through you guys' samples and I'm gonna literally drag them straight from the Discord into the MPC, and I'm gonna collab with you on the spot. And if we hit on something nice, then you do have the opportunity to get a little money, because I like to make money off my beats, bro. I don't know how y'all roll, but I like to make money off my beats. So, you know, if we hit on a little something and we do something with whatever you got, then absolutely we sending that in to see if we can get that, if we can get some artists on that. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully we can do that. So a few of you guys know what I'm talking about. A few of you guys have received some payments out of the clear blue. You know, somebody hit me up with a long letter, man. Shout out to what's the name? What's his name? Andrew something I collab with. And we did a collab on a help session. I mean, we did a collab on Skype. And yeah, man, it was amazing, bro. And the beat that we made, he came up with a nice little drum pattern. And I love the drum pattern so much that I decided to chop it up and rearrange it a different way. And then I laid some melodies over it from scratch, and then I took the melodies and resampled it back into the MPC as a sample, and then I pitched the sample, chopped it up, reversed a few things, and man, we came out with a crazy beat, bro. So I was like, yeah, man, definitely I'm sending that in. So I sent that in, and somebody picked that up, man. And I know he getting his I know he getting his splits from that right now, man. So shout out to you for that. Shout out to the other guy. I can't remember your name. Pedro, I think. Pedro, yeah. Shout out to Pedro as well. Pedro, we hooked up on a collab, and Pedro got upfront costs for that. Upfront costs is where we purchased the beat, right? You know, just from you. We just purchase it. I purchase it from you, you know, specifically. You know, because it's that good, and I want to do something with it. You know, so I'll purchase it from you. So shout out to him. He got upfront costs on his project, man. But that's what collab night does. So that's what I want to do, man. So I'm thinking let's set up a collab night for let's say Tuesday night. Tuesday night we're gonna do that. That give y'all today, tomorrow. You know, I don't want to put it too far off, you know, for fear something can happen and it doesn't, and it impedes that. So let's schedule it for Tuesday night, man. How y'all feel about that? Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday night, 8 p.m. We gonna jump on. We gonna jump in the Discord. Get y'all samples ready. You know, Get y'all drum loops together, whatever y'all want to drop in there. We're gonna drop it, and I'm gonna just go through a bunch of stuff and just collab with you guys, man. That was really fun. I really had a good time. I don't think I had that much good time on a stream since I've been doing this, and that was my first ever beat collab night, first ever. So I had like a blast with that because I like that. I like that part of this entire craft. I like just cooking up, you know, from different people, hearing different sounds that you guys made and seeing if I could do something with it. It's like me being in the studio with you guys and we all just kind of just putting our little stuff into a beat and seeing how it come out. So that's like down home roots to me when it come down to music production, bro. That's how I grew up. We all get in a room, man, and we just take turns on the MPC just doing something to the beat. See what we could come up with, you know, and by the time we done, bro, it's a fire beat that's playing. There's about 5 of us that touch the MPC, bro, and we all put in. So that's kind of the beat collab night kind of bring me back to that, man. So that's why I like doing it. So yeah, we gonna get in the Discord, y'all. You know, for those of you guys that missed that first collab night, y'all may want to join this, man. And it happens on Twitch, man. So make sure you guys follow the Twitch, that way you don't miss none of that. All right, so how about that, man? Collab night. Yep. I'm seeing it. Let's do it. It's set. Collab night this Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Collab night is going down. There you go. It is set. We're gonna collab. We're gonna get in the Discord. We're gonna collab. All right. So there it is, man. Now that we done took care of all of that, let's make some beats, man. Let's do that, man. Let's make some beats and let's give away this loop kit, man. Let's do it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna give away 2 right out of the gate. Let me go down this list right here. The first one I'm gonna give away to Dopalicious. You just got a free loop kit, man. I'm just going down the chat, man, for those of you guys that's actually putting some serious thought into the chat, man, for real. So Dopalicious, you just got yourself a free loop kit right off top, man. You just got yourself a free loop kit. And where's my other dude at? Where's my other dude? Where he at? Where he at? Where is he? Wyatt Hensley. Mr. Wyatt Hensley. You just got yourself a free loop kit as well, man. Mr. Wyatt Hensley. Mr. Wyatt Hensley. Even though you are not on Twitch, you just got yourself a loop kit as well, man. You know, absolutely. You just got yourself a loop kit as well. So that's the two. And I'm gonna just be randomly picking people, man. As y'all interact with the chat, as y'all do, we're not gonna have like no poll or none of that. I'm just randomly picking people, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I want to do something. I feel like it's more personal when I just pick somebody, you know? So if it moved me to give you something, you know, then, you know, absolutely, man. I'm going to give it to you, man. So all of you guys, thank you guys for doing that. I think we just got a new follow on Twitch, man. Who is that? Jay. I can't see the name. Jay, Lil Stu 07. Lil Stu 07, appreciate it. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Lil Stu 07. You know, thanks so much. We're gonna break all of y'all out of y'all shyness, man. We're gonna break all of y'all out of y'all shyness, for real. We're gonna do it. All of y'all, man. Y'all gonna start to figure out, man, that the more you participate, the more you interact, the more you do all of that, that's who I'm looking for, man. That's the people I'm looking for, man. You know, and people that actually contribute to the channel, you know, the people that tip to the channel, they help me out. Y'all help me out when y'all tip. That way I can go get some stuff. All of them people, that's who I'm looking for, man. You know, I don't want to keep, I feel kind of, I mean, I want all of you guys to get something, but I feel kind of bad for the guys that's doing stuff for the channel. They doing stuff, and I literally know their names, and they doing stuff, and then everybody else winning stuff, because I do polls and stuff, you know. I do the polls for the giveaway. That gives everybody a chance to get it, but there are some people that I just want to personally give y'all some stuff, man. Like I just do, you know, because I know y'all names and I want y'all to enjoy some stuff, man. So that's why I'm gonna just sit on here, man, and we just gonna chop it up, talk, make some beats. And whoever get the kits, they get them, man. But shout out, y'all, congratulate Mr. Dopalicious and Mr. Wyatt Hensley for winning that. Now, Mr. Wyatt Hensley, here's what you're gonna have to do. This is what you're gonna have to do. If you are still on, I don't see him in the chat anymore, but if you're still on, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to go join Twitch and send me a direct message on Twitch. Send me it's called a whisper on Twitch. Send me a whisper, that way I can find you. Just make sure that you use the same name so I know it's you. You know what I'm saying? So send me that on Twitch. You know, make sure it's you. And yeah, we're gonna make sure you're good to go. All right. Let's do it. And Dopalicious, you know the drill, man. You know the drill. Just send me a direct message so I can find you, man. That way I can tell you how to get your loop kit, dog. Just send me a whisper. That way I can find you. All right, let's make these beats, man. Let's put these headphones on and make these beats, bro. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I'm feeling something from scratch, man. I'm feeling we're gonna start off with something from scratch just to get this rocking real quick. Let's do it. Let me turn this down a little bit. Man, it's hot in here, bro. Ain't nobody put the AC on. All right, it's on. It's just on low. Hey, man. Just put the AC up a little bit, man. Put the AC up a little bit. Cause it's about to get hot up in here. Yeah, let's cook up something from scratch real quick, man. Let's do it. Boom, 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 boom. Any of you guys made some beats today? Let me know if you guys made some beats today. If any of you guys made some beats today, either today or yesterday, are y'all cooked up at all, man? Did y'all pay homage to y'all craft? That's what we gonna call it from now on. We paying homage to our craft, man. When we get in the studio and make beats, we paying back to the craft. That's what we gonna call it now. I'm gonna start a new little movement, man. It's called paying back to the craft. We pay homage to the musical craft, man. You know, you gotta give back. You done took so much from it. It done gave you so much. You gotta learn. It's an obligation for you to learn, man. I'm gonna start off with some notes first. That's what I'm gonna start off with. Just some notes. Now we need this a little faster. Let's do 161. That might do it. Yep. What did I do? I just did that. That wasn't even on chords, man. Ooh, yes. I love when it just comes together like that. I just love it. go to the plug-in and take some of that sustain off. Let me shorten these long notes right here. I'm gonna shorten just these long notes right here. These, and these right here. Oh. We're gonna put some humanize on that. All right, let's humanize that. Go to about 52, hit do it. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna layer that with another piano. What? Kamikaze, you was working on a new drum kit? When you saw me going live, Kamikaze said he was working on a new drum kit when he was going live. Well, Kamikaze shot, you just got yourself a loop kit, my man. Mr. Kamikaze shot, man, you just want a free loop kit, big dog. Shout out to you, man. Absolutely. What I want you to do is make sure you send me a whisper on Twitch. Send me a whisper on Twitch. Send me a whisper on Twitch. That way I can find you, man. If you don't send me no whispers, then I can't find you guys to give you a gift, man. So make sure you send me a whisper on Twitch. If you don't know what a whisper is, that's just a direct message on Twitch. Just find out where it is. It's somewhere on there. Just send me a whisper on Twitch. Just say what's up. Let me know it's you. And yeah, I'm gonna get you a free loop kit, dog. Appreciate that, man. I'm gonna layer this with a piano, another piano, something a little brighter. I want these last one right here to be that. Now what I'm gonna do is put it in notes. I'm gonna bring it down an octave. Yeah. Speed that tempo up a little bit. Yeah. So much. Ooh. Oh man. I think I'm gonna do a 808 and a bass line on this bad boy right here. It got that vibe to it though, huh? We'll do an 808 and a bass line on this one right here, man. We gonna get it rocking like that, man. Let me turn this pad stuff off right here. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let me turn where that pad stuff at, right? Got my pads on, there we go. Oh, I'm hearing the lyrics already. That's how you know it's a hit. I need to mix some of these sounds a little bit better. Let's pull up EQ on track 3 and EQ on track 2. See, I want this one to be the low piano on the left. I want this one to be the low piano on the left. So I'm gonna put it in kind of like the low end. And I'm gonna let the hits be like the high and mid range. And it may look like I'm just cutting out the frequencies. But what I'm doing is I'm doing a little mid-side process. Like I told you guys, all you guys see me doing is just EQing. You know? Like very few people pay attention to what I'm EQing. Like most of the time, I'm not just high passing and low passing. Most of the time, I'm doing like mid-side EQing, taking out some frequencies from the side, the middle. You know, that way none of my pianos, none of my instruments overlap with each other. So you can hear both them pianos in a different space. Man, wait a minute. I just had an idea. Let's see if I can put some brass on that. That brass gonna kind of thicken up that low end a little bit. The only thing is I want to drop a bass line on here too, not just an 808. I want to drop a bass line on it. So that brass gonna make it like real. That brass gonna kind of bleed into the low end. So you make it kind of epic though. Ooh, that's it. See? Oh man, got the same tonal texture and everything. Good example of making sure you find the correct tones and not just the correct sounds, man. Listen to that. See the beat that I'm making. Let me show y'all the difference. The beat that I'm making right here. The beat that I'm making. I want it to be very dramatic. I want it to be dramatic. If you notice, it has that hard hitting drum pattern that's just repetitive. Look at the drum pattern. It's repetitive. Dramatic stuff is usually repetitive. The reason why is because, like, I understand that from orchestra music, not just from hip hop. But if you listen to orchestra music, like literally an orchestra, go listen to those records. I listen to a lot of classical music. The way they come up with that dramatic feel is to have something looping over and over. That's just looping over and over. And it creates that dramatic feel. It's almost like it gets you off your chair, like you're drawn into it because it creates that dramatic feel. So you can do that same thing in your music production. You can do that same thing. You see what I'm saying? So to create that dramatic feel, loop something. Get once you get the right feel of it, that dark feel, then loop it. And all of a sudden you're gonna start to notice that your beat takes on that dramatic tone. You know, that dramatic kind of thing. All of this stuff is just looping. Look at this. See, that's, even though it's in different key, that's just looping. You know, same thing with this. It's just simple stuff that's looping, and it gives it that dramatic vibe. Now look at the drum pattern. The drum pattern the same way. It's just stuff that's looping. Nothing is changing. If I start putting too much in it, then it's gonna transform from the dramatic vibe. It's gonna transform to like a melodic vibe. If I start putting too much in the drum pattern or doing some stuff with it, shifting stuff and giving it hi-hat rolls and all of that stuff, it's gonna switch from dramatic to like a melodic drum pattern to where it needs some melodies behind it now. But I'm keeping it repetitive. And the way I learn that, the way I understand that is just by listening to classical music. Classical music, the orchestra will give you some on any type of orchestra record, they're gonna have some type of composition to where it's very, very epic. And if you notice, stuff just loop over and over again. That's how it gets you in that epic vibe. It just loop over. And I noticed that, like when I was listening to it, I was picking out, I was like, damn, they just kind of doing the same thing over again. And then it has some things that come in over there, and it has some stuff that come in there, but the bottom is just looping over and over again, and it gets you caught up in it because it's looping so much. So I started to incorporate that in my beats, you know, when I want to create dramatic type stuff that's real dramatic. I just pick stuff and loop it. And if you notice, all of a sudden you get that dramatic vibe, like it's like, oh, you know, like it's almost like your eyes wide open when you listen to it, like it give you that dramatic vibe. So that's what I'm about to do with this little instrument right here. It's the same concept. And now that I got the dramatic vibe, that just sounds dramatic. So I'm not only picking a sound that sounds good, I'm picking the correct tonal quality of my beat. The tonal quality is a dramatic beat. I need to pick something that has that type of tone, not just a sound that sounds good on it. Now we gonna EQ that to fit. If I pick the correct tone, it's gonna fall flush in my beat. Right now is just overbearing. But once I shape it, if I pick the correct tone, it's gonna fall flush in the beat. All the frequencies, everything I take out of here, whatever I do to it, just gonna fall flush right in the beat if I got the correct tone. See, it's almost like it blend right in. Like you can hear it, but you can more feel it than hear it. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference in picking stuff that sound good and picking stuff that has the correct tonal quality of your beat. You know, once you do what you have to do to it, and like if you picking stuff that sound good, I could make it like in this plugin right here, in this Nexus plugin, I could make about 15 of these things sound good. I could make about 15 of them gonna sound good. 20 of them gonna sound good in this big. You know, you understand what I'm saying? But only 2 or 3 of them got the right tonal quality that I need for this beat. I need to be able to hear it and go find it. Or else I'm gonna just be putting stuff that sound good on my beat, but it don't belong there. Now when people press play on my beat, the beat, the sounds in it sound good. The sounds. If you was to mute every sound and play them solo, they sound nice. Every single sound, it sound nice. You pick some very, very good, nice sounds in your beat. But when they start playing together, all of a sudden you start noticing, wait a minute, hold up, that's overlapping with that, and that over there, that don't match with that. And wait, hold up, he got some high chimes over here, but then he got some low pianos right here. Like, what is he making 2 different bits when they start playing together? But if you solo every one of them sounds, they nice sounds you picked out. Very, very good job at picking out nice sounds. You just kind of missed the tonal quality of your beat. You missed it. Baseline and stumping. Baseline and stumping. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn my EQ. Paul Max say if if I play this on my monitor, it's going to drive the neighbors nuts. Kamikaze Shot say I was looking at compressor videos on YouTube about that dark sound. Like that's your dark sound comes from the sound comes from what you pick or what you choose to put in your beat. When you put a compressor to create a dark sound, that means you're now affecting the sound. It's an effect. It's not creating a dark sound for you. It's an effect. The object is to go pick dark sound, to learn how to pick dark sounds. That way you don't need a compressor. Like, why would I use a compressor to make my stuff dark if I can go identify dark sounds and pick them? I don't need a compressor. I'm just complicating my process just because I can't pick out dark sounds. You feel what I'm saying? So elevate your process, get to that level to where I sharpen my ear to where I can pick out dark sounds. That way I don't need to affect it and make it sound dark. I don't need to do that. I picked out very, very dark sounds, or I was able to craft dark sounds, you know? Like, notice, I ain't putting no compressors on this beat, no compressors, no type of effect, no nothing. The only thing I'm doing is EQing. I'm shaping my sound to fit a dark vibe. That's it. That's all I'm doing. No effects on this beat yet, none. Not one. And I got a dark vibe but I was able to pick out the sounds I was able to pick out the correct tones that match a dark feel, not just pick out some sounds, some stuff that sound good in my beat. So it's now carrying the sound that I want. And you know, one of the ways that you can tell when you miss the tonal quality of your beat, one of the ways that you can tell is when you're making a beat. People just don't realize this though. They don't realize it though. But you hear it all the time with music production. You start out making a beat, you tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna make a melodic beat. You start out with that in your head, and then halfway through the beat, your beat turned into something else. It turned into a hip hop boom bap type beat. You know, that means you missed the tonal quality. Somewhere you got off the tonal track of your beat. You got off. You didn't keep the tones in your head of what you was doing. You was just picking your beat sound good, but you got off the tonal quality of your beat. And that happened to us all. You know what I'm saying? We start out with something in our head that we gonna make, and then halfway through the beat, it take a drastic turn somewhere. Now it's some other type of beat I'm working on now. It turned into a pop style beat instead of a trap soul beat. But that means somewhere along the line, you missed the tonal quality of your beat. You started picking out stuff that sound good instead of sticking to the tone of my beat. That's one thing you guys hear me preach a lot about in my beats, or in beat making, or any tutorials, or any. You don't hear me talk about too much good sounds. Like a lot of producers talk about good sounds. That's an awesome sound. You hear me talk about tones and textures. You hear that? You hear me preach that all the time. Tones and textures, because that's very important. I can pick a whole bunch of stuff that sound good in my beat, but when they start playing together, all of a sudden they don't sound that good. But if you solo every single one of them instruments, they sound nice. You see what I'm saying? Now here it is, you thinking, okay, maybe if I put some EQ on it and some compressors on it and all of that, it's gonna fit. No, it's not, because that ain't the correct tone that go in your beat. It's not. You see what I'm saying? It sounds really good. That horn sounds really good, but it ain't the correct tone that go in there. So you can put however many EQs you want on there. You can put 6 EQs on there, trying to fix that and make that fit some kind of way in your beat, but it's just a good sound. But it really doesn't belong there, because that's not the tone of your beat that you're trying to carry. That's not the correct tone. That's how it works. We just don't understand what we're doing. You know, a lot of people don't understand what they're doing when they run into those roadblocks, like when your beat switch. A lot of people just think, oh yeah, my beat just kind of switched. No, there's a reason why it switched. Why you started out making a pop beat and it turned into a trap soul beat. There's a reason why. The reason it didn't just switch all of a sudden in your mind. The reason why is because somewhere along the line, you lost the tone of what you're doing. You started picking out good sounds instead of keeping the tone of what I'm doing. And you just got caught up in it. You went down a rabbit hole, chasing the rabbit hole. Now your beat then took a whole hip hop turn to a pop style turn. You know, and that happens to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even to me, it happens. We just don't know what happened when we just say, okay, yeah, I just started out making a beat and somehow it just turned it. No, not somehow. Somehow I lost the tonal quality of my beat. I lost it. I just got kind of caught up in these sounds that I was listening to. And yeah, that sound good. Let me throw that in there. Ooh, them bells sound nice. Let me put that in there. And all of a sudden my beat went to a whole pop style from trap. You see what I'm saying? So realize that about how important it is to understand tones versus good sound. It's very, very important. And sometimes that's the difference between when you press play somebody that's always creating fire and somebody that kind of create fire sometimes. That's the difference. That person that's always cranking out fire 100%. Every time you hear them, they're able to identify tones very, very well. So once 2 or 3 of them tones hit together, everything fit. Now you're listening to another fire beat. Then they start making beats again. Once 2 or 3 of them tones fit together, it's another fire beat they making. Look at that. You know, then they make another beat. Once 2 or 3 of them tones fit together, then it's another fire beat. Now, if you run around picking out stuff that sound good, then quite possibly you're going to lay them sounds together and, okay, this beat sound nice, okay? Then you make another beat and you lay them sounds together instead of picking out tones and wait, hold up, this beat sound crap. It sound like crap. Because you hit on the first time with them good sounds, but it didn't hit on the second time with them good sounds. Then you put another beat and you try and lay them sounds on it, pick some sounds and lay them because they all sound good. And oh, wait, hold on, that beat sound like crap too. Wait a minute, let me try and revamp it. You know, we done all been there, bro. It's just that you got to understand what's happening to you. And a lot of people just keep repeating the process because they don't understand what's happening to them. Hopefully if you understand what's happening to you, you could fix it to where now you're cranking out fire. Every time you sit down, you're cranking out fire because you understand, okay, look, I gotta understand what tone is versus just picking good sounds. Cause it sound good, it go in my beat. No, man. Is it the tone of your beat? Is that what it's doing? If you can't recognize that and can't hear it, then quite possibly you go be a hit and miss with the beats you make. Some of them may be fire, some of them may not be fire. What's up? Shout out Classic Hank, man. I see you, big dog. Thanks so much, man, for tuning in, big dog. I see you. I see you. That's another name I ain't saw in a minute, man. You been MIA on us, dog. If you listen to this beat over and over, just this little loop I got going, you didn't forgot that a string is underneath there. I just put that in. I just put that brass in there. I just put it in. But if you listen to this over and over, it's kind of like it just blend right, like you forgot it's in there. But it's there, look at it. See how that fit? I stopped the piano. I start the piano again. That's tonal quality. That's a tonal match. Not just some sounds that sound good. Now it's time to have a little fun on this track, man. We're gonna have a little fun. We're gonna have a little fun. Let's get that dirtiness going on to it, that gritty, some kind of saw. That saw will give it that dirty vibe, you know, still keeping in theme with that dark vibe, that saw, something like with a saw on it, that saw bass or something, saw synth. That's gonna keep in theme with that. But I gotta turn off the drums to hear what it's doing. Put some reverb on that. It's a little bit too harsh. We're gonna lighten it up some. See how the reverb kind of took that edge off of it. It's too harsh like this. It's the correct tone, but it's just too harsh. Now the reverb kind of take a little bit edge off of that. Now it's time to shape it a little bit. And if we got the correct tone, it's gonna fall right in there. It's gonna literally fall right in there. Let's shape it. And that's how you could tell it fit. Look, I literally made just one move with the EQ and it already fit the beat. I just made one move. I just cut the high, you know, and all of a sudden it's falling right in there. So now just imagine when I get finished with putting this in there. I'm feeling something that goes something like that. Something like that, you know? But I don't know. Let me see if I could do it. Let me see if I could do it. I don't want to do it with another piano because I got too much mid in there. I need to do it with something high. Gotta be a high-end instrument, like it can't be a bell, it can't be a pluck because I don't want nothing sharp. I don't want to turn it into melodic. If I put anything sharp in that, then it's gonna take it from dark to melodic. If I start putting bells and stuff like that in it, just because I want that little melody. So I gotta find something that keeps that same feel, but can give me that little melody type thing. So maybe a string. See, something like that. But I gotta get the right one though. They too long. Too long. Almost. Too high. I think that's it. Nope. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. See, I can't have nothing sharp like that. Bells, plucks. Ooh. There it is. There it is. That's what I need. There it is. There it is. See how it don't drag? It's not spacious like these other strings. See, that's too spacious for the quick notes that I need. That's too spacious. But this right here. No, where is that? This right here. See, that don't drag. And then I can give it the space that it needs. I'm gonna put that in there. Just like that. Now let's put the space on it with the reverb. And then we're going to grab the EQ and take some of that sharpness out of it. We're gonna take some of that sharpness out and we're gonna layer that right in the background, bro. Just like that. Let's layer some of that right in the background. Let's turn off the drum so we can hear what it's doing. Now I'm gonna need the two instruments that's closest to that. Let's see. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep, I'm gonna need that. That's what I'm gonna need. Them two instruments playing. So I got that string playing. I mean, I got that brass playing, and I got the piano playing. So now I'm gonna shape this sound in there. Now we gonna have a little bit more fun. See, there's a beginning Now that I put that melody in there, the melody doesn't start on 1. Notice this. Check this out. You got to hear it. The melody doesn't start on 1. That little da-na-na-na-na, that doesn't start on 1. The beat hits and then that comes. Check it out. See, it hits first and then the melody comes in. So now we're gonna play some. That's a good scenario for your call and response right there. I'm gonna do call and response with a vocal chop. So I'm gonna let that vocal chop play, and then that little melody gonna come in. Then the vocal chop going, and then that little melody gonna come in, and it's gonna all fit. Call and response, baby, just like that. You don't just put vocals on your beat. You gotta know where to put them that fall flush with the beat, or else it's just a vocal on your beat. That's it. It sound good, so I'm gonna put the vocal on my beat. No, you gotta know where to put it. You gotta know the right tone, the right texture, all of that. That way it sound like part of your beat. It just don't sound like a vocal on your beat. A lot of people that put vocal chops on their beats, it just sound like a vocal over a beat. That vocal is almost supposed to be part of the beat, like an instrument on the beat. It's just a voice though, but it's supposed to be like an instrument. Ha! There you go. There you go. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's fine. Mm-hmm. All right. Now we're gonna make that a bit more full. We're gonna grab the baby audio VHS, Super VHS. Hit that magic button. Oh! That's gonna give us our fullness right there. Then we're gonna hit it with the reverb. Make it spacious. That way it's not too sharp. Don't worry, I'm gonna tell you, I know it sound like the little melody, but I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna put the melody in its own space, put the vocal in its own space. I just need it to fit first. I got the I'm getting a sound, I'm getting the tone that I want for it before I shape it and put it in the way it need to be, away from that melody. That way it's gonna sound like the melody playing, then the vocal play, and then the melody play. It's not gonna all sound like one song. Right now it's overlapping, you can hear it because they sound like they're the same. See? They both overlapping. I'm gonna put it where it need to go. But I need to get the right tone first. So I'm creating the sound that I want with the effects from this vocal. And once I get the tone that I want, then I'm gonna put it in the beat. Same way as if I was picking a tone from a VST. I'm gonna get the tone first. That way when I shape it, it just fall right in. And I can put it in the right spot it need to be. So the next thing I'm gonna do after I got the reverb, we're gonna do the delay. The delay is gonna give it like that. It's gonna make it carry out instead of just cutting short. That way it sounds, I'm gonna be able to blend it in and make it sound like an instrument, because that delay gonna kind of keep it going. Right now it's just a dry vocal. Listen. See, it just, so when I blend it in with the EQ, I want it to sound like an instrument, not just a vocal. I want it to sound like an instrument. So I got to give it that drag, not just cut off. So that's what the delay is gonna do. Yeah, the delay is now covering over the flute when it plays. So now we need to make sure that it don't conflict. So that's where the EQ come in. Now that I got the sound that I want. So what I'm gonna do is, the reason why I was listening to just that and the melody is because now I'm gonna go pull up the melody EQ. Go back to track 7, pull up the melody EQ. So now I got the melody EQ and then the sound I'm about to shape on the right. The vocal is on the right. Right, that's the mid side EQ, getting rid of all of the side information that I don't want. See, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna let the sound right here, I'm gonna let that occupy the stereo field, and I'm gonna let the vocal go more in the middle. So that's what this EQ did. I got rid of I EQ'd the sides of it, not the sound. I changed it to side. I changed the EQ to the mid side mode and EQ just the sides of the vocal. That way the sides is left and right. Now I got my instrument playing in the left and right, but my vocal is no longer there. So I EQ'd that out. All it did was just touch the sides of the sound. Now I'm gonna pull up another EQ And that EQ is going to deal with the whole sound now. Now that I got it out of the way of the instrument, now I need to put it in its place. Wait, that's the wrong. I was wondering. That's the wrong thing. I got it on track 7, track 8. Let's do it. Let's put the EQ here. Let's move this here, move that there, and turn this off. All right, now I'm gonna show y'all something. See, I'm EQing. I don't have enough slots right here. I didn't use the Super VHS. I used the Viola reverb. I used the comeback kit, and I used my EQ. So that's 4 of my slots gone. I need another EQ to shape that sound. So all I did was I took the mid side EQ, I put it and I held it. I got it holding right here. It's holding on my my master channel right here. It's holding. I got it holding, and I muted it. Okay, that way I could shape this EQ how I want, because I know I set this mid side EQ to what I need. So now I set this EQ to what I want, the new EQ. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to track 8. I'm gonna go to track 8, and I'm gonna go here, hit the process audio button right here, export the track to a vocal sample, and then I'm gonna pull it down here in my samples. All right. Now I have the track. I have what I did here, all these effects right here on this vocal sample right here. So now what I can do is mute this track right here. I can mute it. Go to the next track, which is track 9. Okay. And then I'm gonna go click on the sample that I just made. This is my sample. That's my sample. Okay, so let's chop that up. Make sure I got all my chops right. Shift, convert, do it. Now I got that on the program. Okay, now I'm gonna go to track 9, and I'm gonna put that program on track 9. There it is, right there. And then I got my EQ right here that I need to put on there. There it is, waiting on my master channel. So I just drag it back there. Done. See what I'm saying? So let's drop the vocal. I'm gonna mute the EQ first, and I'm gonna drop the sample first. There it is. And then turn on my EQ. Now I can work with my EQ. Look at that. Y'all can hear it, huh? You can hear the vocal is different than the actual melody. And then I start bringing back the other instruments. To make sure that everything fit. Go. There y'all go. That's a quick little tip for y'all. There you go. There you go. Just a quick little tip. You run out of space on your plugins because you just got 4 slots. That's all you got. Sometimes you need that one little extra to do something. Get to rendering out your sample, render out whatever the track is. You know, grab the last plugin and hold it on your master channel. Just drag it down and hold it on your master channel. And then press the mute button. Mute the plugin. Then go render your stuff out. Render it out into a sample. Drop the same sound in sequence on the beat. Chop it up. Drop it in the same sequence on that way it sounds the same. And then go drag that plugin back to your sample and engage it. And then work with your plugin. There you go. Now you just got 4 new slots on a brand new sample. And you got all your effects on there. That's that ninja type stuff. Just in case y'all didn't know, that's that ninja type stuff. You know, if you know your software well, you can come up with them ways to work around stuff, man. And then the good part about it is, remember, we still got this track muted. I still got track 8. See, this is track 8. This is track 8 right here. The original vocal from Arcade. See, I didn't delete it. I just got it muted throughout the beat. That way, just in case I mess something up, when I'm doing all of this and getting the vocal together, I can always go back to track 8, render it out again, or do whatever I need to do back on track 8. Now when I'm satisfied with the vocal on the new track, when I'm satisfied with it, then all you do is just go delete track 8 because now you're satisfied with the vocal. But you keep the one you rendered it from. Keep that. Just mute it. That way, just in case you mess something up or just in case something don't go the way you plan, all you gotta do is just revert back to the other track. Unmute it and start all over again. Or change up whatever you want and then render it out again. That's it. So I just got track 8 muted, but I still got the arcade sound right here. This is it. And then this is my vocal sound right here. This is the new track. But the reason why it sounds different is because I got my new plugin on there. I got that last EQ on there that I needed. So my track 9 is doing what my track 8 failed to do because it didn't have enough slots. Track 9 is finishing that. So I just mute track 8 and boom, I got my effects on a different track. All right, man. All right. Let me see what's up with you guys. What's up? Somebody came into the chat. Who came into the chat, man? Came into the chat. Somebody came into the chat. What's up, Patrick Provost? That's who came into the chat. Patrick Provost. What's happening, Patrick Provost? Man, I'm gonna give where my man TSK at, man? Baseline making it had. Where my man TSK at? TSK, I hope you're still in the chat, dog, because you just got the sample pack for free, man. TSK, you just got the sample pack for free, dog. You just got my new sample pack for free, man. So I hope you're still in the chat, man. Hopefully you're still there, dog. If you're not, then somebody send him a message and tell him he won. Hey, who else? Who else in the chat, man? There was somebody else. Who was that, man? Where you at? Where you at? Paul Mac. There he is. Paul Mac. You got the loop kit, man. Paul Mac SF, you got the loop kit, big dog. Big dog say if he was playing the beat on his monitors, he would drive his neighbors crazy. You just got the loop kit, dog. Make sure you guys send me the whispers behind the scenes. That way I can find you guys, and I'm gonna make sure I get y'all the link. Get y'all the instructions on how to get the link to get the free version of the loop kit, man. Remember, it's the free version, man. It's the free version of the loop kit for those of y'all that missed it. For those of y'all that missed it, I'm gonna pull it up again for you guys, man, that missed it. This is the loop kit right here. This is the loop kit. It's called Ice Cold Heat loop kit. That's the new one that just dropped. Not just dropped, but it's still unreleased right now. But I'm giving away the free version of this loop kit. The free version will have 5 loops in it that you guys can see beforehand. Y'all gonna get first view of the sample pack. Y'all get to check it out. You know, see what it's all about. You know, and if y'all want, y'all can buy the free version when it come out. But you guys gonna get the jump on it just to see what the loops is like, man. All of you guys. So this is the one right here. It's called Ice Cold Heat. It's coming. And then this is the new drum kit, which are the sounds that I'm using right now in this beat. This is the new drum kit that's coming. Called Iron Fist. Over 80 drum sounds. And both of these are unreleased right now. They are still in my personal possession. But I am giving you guys a sample of the loop kit. The drum kit, just keep y'all ear to the website. Make sure y'all paying attention to everything for when this drop. When the drum kit drop. But I'm giving y'all a sample of the loop kit right now. So all of you guys, man, shout out to Who else? Who we got? Shout out to Dopalicious. Shout out to Wyatt Hensley. Shout out to Kamikaze Shot. Shout out to TSK and shout out to Paul Mac SF. Yo, you guys got the loop kit so far. That's how it works, man. That is how it works. I'ma keep doing it for you guys. I'ma keep doing it for you guys, man. All right, this beat, I think this beat is done right here. I took my time on it, but I think it's done. Now let's hear how it would sound for artists. Let's see. And go. There you go. DJ Scumbag on Twitch, man. What's happening, big dog? Appreciate you tuning in, man. He say he joined the MPC gang coming from FL Studio and he will never go back. Man, I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. How long you was, I don't know if you're still on the chat, man, but tell me how long you was in FL Studio, man. How long was you up in FL, man? I spent quite some time in FL. Quite some time, man. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I went hard. I went hard in the paint with FL for about almost a good 5 years. Wasn't even FL. It was Fruity Loops. Wasn't even FL Studio. It was Fruity Loops at the time. You know, when the program was all green and no gray. Y'all remember that? No gray. Now I got a little gray texture to it, but you remember when it's all green? You know, yeah. I'm back there in them days. All right, so let's see. What we doing? What we doing? Let's do. I mean, should we sample something now? Let's sample something. Let's go to Splice. I've been on Splice a lot because I noticed on Splice, you know, I didn't use it as much as I was supposed to, and the reason why is because I wasn't a fan of it when it first came out. I really wasn't. You know, I tested it out and the loop, you know, I just really wasn't a fan of it. I know it's a quick way to download loops and all that good stuff. And yeah, I love it, you know, all of that stuff. But I wasn't a fan of it at the time. And maybe it was because when it first dropped, it really didn't have that many good sample packs on there just yet. But what happened is I stopped using it, but I didn't cancel my account. Like, I didn't even think about it. I didn't cancel my Splice account. I just stopped using it. So here it is, fast forward like 6-7 months later, I decide, man, let me mess with Splice and see what's up with it. I go in my account, bro. I got over like 3,000 credits on Splice. You know, because they accumulate if you don't close your account. You just keep paying for it. I mean, I didn't think to shut the subscription off, man. Yeah, so I was just paying for it all in months and wasn't using it. You know, I mean, it's not like it's expensive. What it is, like what, $10 or something like that, you know, under $10, something like that. So I was just paying a subscription. I was just paying it and wasn't using it. So I didn't accumulated all these credits. So I'm like, oh no, man, I'm gonna find some stuff in Splice to use if I got 3,000 credits. You know, even if I don't like it, I just sample it and turn it into something that, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? But I think it got way more stuff on it than when I first went get it. Like when it first dropped, I just went mess with it. And I wasn't too big of a fan. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. As many people that was on it and raving about it, I wasn't too big of a fan of Splice. Just didn't really have the, you know, the sounds that I clicked on and the stuff that I was listening to. I was like, nah. I searched around, you know, tried to find some stuff, and it just wasn't working, man. I was like, nah. Everything I click on was like, nah. You know, looked like this would more hinder my workflow than it would help me. So I shut it off. I told y'all, when I run into a roadblock in my workflow, instantly I get rid of it. I don't let it slow my workflow down. So to me, Splice was slowing my workflow down. But then when I looked at how many credits I accumulated over almost a year of not using Splice, almost a year, like right around a year, 9 to 10 months almost, I ain't used Splice. I was like, oh, let me start using it. So I've been using it for like the past few months now. You know, I've been like, yeah, I'm gonna run these credits down, bro. 3,000 credits, free credits. And it's a credit to download. I mean, I could download over 3,000 things off of Splice. Please, I'm a find something to download. I don't care if I got to be in here all damn day. I'm gonna find something to download and Splice, bro. If it don't sound good, I'm gonna just turn it into something that sound good. You know what I'm saying? So see what I'm saying? You know, like I click on about 3-4 things and it ain't nothing got me, then slowing me down rather than helping me. That's it? I thought it was a sample. Literally just a one shot. I thought it was a sample. That's it. That's it. See what I can find here, man. We're gonna find something, bro. We're gonna find something. Stop playing. We're gonna find something, bro. Let's do let's see what's up with that. Y'all feel like making some chill vibes? Let's make some chill vibes. Let's make a little groovy chill vibe. Let's make a little groovy chill vibe. Let's make a little groovy chill vibe type thing. Let's do it. I'm gonna see what that is and the time stretching. Let's see. Giving me 188. Let's put that on the even 185. Let's do it. Nice. Nice. Convert. Do it. We got it on the program now. Go to track 2. Put the program on track 2. Boom. Right? All right. is. There it is. We're gonna keep it simple. Let's do it. What I put that in? 185. That's what the tempo was. 185. Let's chop this up and make some heat with it, man. Yeah. I got it. Woo! Let's lay that down one more time. Let's lay that down one more time. One more again. What's up, white boy Godzilla? He showed up. What's up, my dog? Appreciate you tuning in, dog. My Twitch fam then came in, boy. You know what I'm saying? They show up, man. They show up. If y'all not a part of the Twitch fam, man, if y'all watching on YouTube, if y'all watching on IG, man, y'all come holler at us on the Twitch, man. If y'all could see these dudes in the chat, man, these dudes some awesomely amazing people, man. They help out, you know, they appreciate quality stuff, man. You know, just some all around good dudes out here, man. So if y'all come join the fam, man, if y'all want. Or just sit there and watch us all do this, man. Your choice. What's happening with your white boy Godzilla, man? What you up to, man? I hope everything good with you on this Sunday, man. All right, I think we're gonna have to split this sample up. It's a little bit thin, so we're gonna have to split it up. We're gonna hit Control A, highlight everything, put our cursor. We're gonna put our cursor, hit Control A, highlight everything, put our cursor right here, all the way at the beginning. Okay, hit Control C, copy everything, Control right bracket over to the next track, Control V to paste. So let's copy and paste it on the next track. Then we're gonna go down here to the program right here, which y'all can't really see. I think my camera's in the way, but we're gonna go down to the program under your project tab. And we're gonna right click on the sample and just hit duplicate. And now we have that sample duplicated to a different track with the notes on it and the EQ. All I gotta do is just pull up the EQ and reset it. Just reset the EQ. And now I have track 3 and track 2 with the same sample on it. This is track 2. This is track 3. Just that quick. Ninja stuff, man. Gotta know the ninja stuff, bro. Think I'm gonna do a YouTube video on the ninja, call it the ninja stuff in MPC, and give y'all all of them little tricks all in one video, all of them little shortcuts, them little tricks I use, man, that help me move fast and do stuff. I got a shortcut video that's coming though. Definitely, I got one that's coming for y'all. I think it's gonna drop probably sometime this week. It's a shortcut video that's gonna teach y'all like some of the shortcuts I use, you know, to just do stuff, you know, and to move very fast through this thing. That's the key, man. That's the trick to it. Not just knowing your software, but knowing how to get from one place to the next and starting to practice it and make it part of your workflow. Like y'all see me switching tracks and I don't touch nothing. I don't go to the software and click track 2, track. I don't do nothing, but y'all see me switching tracks real easy. You know, stuff like that. You got to practice it. Not only know, a bunch of y'all know this stuff, but like people just kind of stuck in the habit of doing the stuff that they want to do. So it never really takes root in you, and you're missing out on precious minutes and hours that you could be you're spending in your software that you don't need to be. So I encourage you all to learn them shortcuts. But y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a whole video on that so y'all can kind of see a bunch of the shortcuts I got. And it's a bunch of stuff that is normal stuff, but there's a bunch of stuff that people really don't think about when it come down to these shortcuts. And I figured out a few things, you know, and it's like I took Akai shortcuts and I incorporated it in with some other shortcuts that's in other software and how they do it. And I figured out how to do it here and just incorporated in my workflow so I can move fast. Like I worked on Ableton for a long time. Ableton has a few shortcuts in it that I got used to. So I was so used to it that I was like, well, let me see if I could take some of these Akai shortcuts and see if I can kind of incorporate it in with them Ableton shortcuts and how they do stuff. Let me see if I could do that. So I figured out some different ways on how to do stuff in here using the Akai shortcuts to accomplish the same thing in the other softwares that you could do easily. Like they got some stuff you could do easily in Ableton. They got some stuff you could do easily in FL Studio. That it takes a few more things to do it in the MPC software. It takes a few more things to do it. But if you know the shortcut on how to do it, then it's very easy. Like to copy from track to track in FL Studio, you just hold hold B, Control B, and pull the track down, copy it to the next track. Simple. But in the Akai software, you can't move tracks around. You can't do all that type of stuff. So you gotta know the workflow of the shortcut. Hit this, hit that, hit this, boom, my track is copied to the next track, done. And if you practice them things over and over again, you're gonna start doing them things that you see people doing in them other softwares. That they just literally 2 clicks and it's done. You're gonna start doing it in here in the MPC software the same way, because you know how to copy something down there. You could do it like that, boom, boom. You know the 5 steps to do them just like that, boom, boom, boom. And you copy your stuff to another track. How to move a track from one track to the next. If you know the shortcut on how to do that, done. It's moved. Now you got instead of having your pianos on track 4, you got them off of track 4 and put them on track 5. Collab night, woman, it's a good place to be. Yeah, collab night, man. Collab night. Thanks, Paul Mac SF, for reminding everybody, man. Collab night is this Tuesday. It's going down this Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you're online. That's not tomorrow, but the day after. We're gonna collab. Same way we did before. I'm gonna get in the room. I'm gonna get in the Discord. And yeah, just take a listen to some of you guys' stuff. And if I could do something with it, then yes, we gonna collab, man. Absolutely. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be like a big, huge studio session. About 60 people in it, in the studio. Only thing is, we not breathing in each other stank cologne. We not doing that. But we all in the studio. And we have some fun, man. Cooking up and just making beats, bro. You know, using people's samples and seeing what we could do with it. You know how it go. Y'all was there for the first one. So let's work with this sample real quick, man. We're gonna do that. Okay, I got the EQ here. I need the EQ on track 3. Let's work with this sample really quick and see what's up. This is gonna be my low sample right here. That's gonna be nice when I'm done with it. See, the whole track I got in my mind already. The drums, the chords, even the vocals I got in my mind. The whole track, literally. The whole track is in my mind already. And we just listening to just the sample chops right now. But y'all see how I formed the whole track in my head just like that. Now all I'm gonna do is just take what I'm hearing in my head and start matching it. Start matching it with instruments in here. I'm addicted to the things that I'm just doing. Man, come on. Now I got the high and low sample done. Now we're gonna work with this. We're gonna work with this this sample and see if we can come up with. I'm gonna put just a normal piano on it first, and I might change that up. But I'm gonna put just a regular piano over it, just to give it some texture behind it, fill it up a little bit, and then we may change that up a little bit later, just to see. But let's see how this work out, man. Let's see, man. I might need to use a Rhodes. Just getting a feel for how I want it to go. Just getting a feel for how I want it to go. Just getting a feel for how I want it to go. Too high, too high, too high. There we go. Let's see. I'm gonna find a different instrument because I don't want this to be on that first track. Let's see something more dreamy. Yeah. Nope. There it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. 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 I make it up when that owns the eye. On make it open that ends the eye. On it, I ain't the moving. I make it on time moving. I make it moves on it is the on the eye. On make it on the owns the eye. On the all I do is think about it. I'm on the make it opens the even the rear. On it is the matters to stare. I'm on the back is the over the pocket. On my it is the over the pocket. I'm on the make the is not one no stop. I'm making up it over on stop. I'm making it done it I don't know. I'm making oh man, come on, bro. All right, now we got that. Let me see if I could put some bottom notes on that. That way it don't be too thin. Yes. that fit nice, boy. That piano fit nice. Same texture. I'm gonna put in the transition. I'm gonna put in the transition notes after. That's less. Oh, let's strum them notes. Give it that little melodic vibe. Let's strum them notes, man. Man, y'all not understanding where I'm at right now. Y'all not understanding where I'm at right now on this track right here. I'm gonna go to the vinyl magic drum kit and get some drums out of that. I need that nice little hi-hat in my vinyl magic drum kit. I got a hi-hat in there that I always use. That 13 hi-hat, there it is. That 13 hi-hat. Woo, that 13 hi-hat. I love that 13 hi-hat. Let's do it. The man say some LL Cool J vibes, man. Ooh, this gonna be nice, boy. Maybe I gotta go with a clap. Yep. Let's put in the triplet in there. Why not? Why not? We're gonna put in the triplet in there. Why not? Ooh. Put that triplet in there. See if I can change the pitch of that. That note right there. I'm hearing some kind of echo though. Like I'm hearing that. Right here. Let's put a little echo on that sound right there. Let's put a delay sync on that. Go get the delay sync. Hold up, we can't do it now. We gotta change the pad. Go to pad channel. Make sure I'm on that pad. I'm gonna put like a little delay on that. So when it hit, it's gonna kind of travel a little. You know, something like that. Give it like that ambient type vibe, you know? It's gonna make it seem like it's hollow. That knocking sound. You know what I'm saying? Make it a little faster. Like that. Take the feedback down a little bit. Now we can bring down the velocity a little bit. Let me bring down that bring down the semitones. And then I need something. All right, and I need to give that shaker pow before it go into the clap. Boom, pow, boom, pow, pow, da-dum, pow. I'm gonna give it that extra little shaker sound. I need something like that. Let me find that. Let me find that sound. I need something like that. I know I got something in here that's gonna give me that little sound. Let me hit some hi-hats. I think that's it. That's it right there. Let's do it. Now that, I'm gonna go to here, right there, and I'm gonna put a delay sync on that. Grab that delay sync again, put it on that one. It's gonna give it like that little shaker vibe. Speed up the time. Turn the driveway down, turn the feedback down. Right there. Man, hold up. I'm just letting y'all know what go through my mind whenever I'm creating, you know what I'm saying? Man, you could two-step to that. Let's put down that bass line real quick, man. We're gonna put on a bass line of that. We're gonna put on a bass guitar to that, man. Nice little bass guitar we're gonna have rocking with that. I think I'm gonna do an 808 too. I think I'm gonna do an 808 too. I think I'm gonna do an 808 too. Who we got that just tell? Whoa, Mr. Boogie, Mr. Boogie. My man, Mr. Boogie. My man, Mr. Boogie just came through with the $10 tip. I appreciate it, dog. You the man, you the man. You the man, you the man, bro. Thank you so much for that, big dog. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the $10 tip, dog. I heard I think he said in the chat he was leaving. I hope he didn't leave just yet. I think I saw that. Where is it? I think he left, huh? Going to work on some beats. Yeah, going to work on some beats, man. Do that, dog. Absolutely, man. There you go. Dude say he gonna work on some beats, man. He caught the feeling. How many other people like that when you watch somebody cook up? Like you be somewhere out your studio, somewhere way off somewhere, and then like you turn on YouTube or something, and you watch somebody cook up, and you be like, man, I wish I was home. You know what I'm saying? Man, I wish I was at the stew right now. That baseline nice. That baseline nice. That baseline nice. Oh man. Let me turn the legato on right here. I just dropped that bass line just like that. One take. man, that bass line off the chain right there. I'm just vibing on the bass line. Hold up. Atmosphere on that. Woo, man, y'all heard that? Y'all heard that when it came in? I know y'all heard it when it came in. Give it some nice atmosphere. I need them notes. track 10. I need some strings. I need some strings to back it, make it more dramatic and ambient. Right now it's kind of thin. Let's back it. I'm gonna go back in there and find some strings to back it. We need some strings this time. Yep. Yep. Let's go to the. I need to go to track mute. Mute all them sounds right there. You need to find another one. Need to find another one. I think that's it. Let's duplicate that up. Oh man, let's turn that down some. We're gonna turn that down in the plugin a little bit. That's it. Then we're gonna EQ that and make it fit. First, I'm gonna put some reverb on that. And then the string. Break. Drop. What else I gotta do, man? What else I gotta do? What else? What else? Y'all think I should put the 808 in there? Just give it a boom? Y'all think I should put the 808 in there? Or just leave it with the bass line? Y'all think I should give it the boom just to see what's gonna happen? Come on, man. Somebody help me out. Y'all think I should give it the boom just to see what's gonna happen? Leave it alone. TSK just say leave it alone. Nobody want to see the boom, man. I don't know, bro. Like the boom just might do. So it might do something. I'm not talking about a crazy 808 all over the bass line. That's not what I'm talking about. Cause then you ain't gonna be able to hear. I'm just talking about just the boom. Like, let me let you hear what I'm talking about real quick. Maybe you might hear it too. Check it out. Boom. Let's see. Let's try. Let's try. Let's just try it and see. Let's just try it and see. Let's just try it and see. Let's just try it and see, man. We got some people saying try. We got some people saying leave it. Paul Mack in the chat talking about try it, and then he talking about leave it. Let's just try it and see what's up, man. Let's try it. We're gonna put the boom in there. We're gonna put the just for effect. We're gonna see if we can put the boom in there. All right. So what I need to hear is just. I just need to hit a bass line and the sample. That's all I need to hear for this. I just need to hit a bass line and a sample. That's it. And then we're going to see if we can put the boom in here, man. Let's see. Because y'all said so. Simply because y'all said so, we're going to see if we can do it. I don't know if it's going to work out. I have no clue. Well, actually, yeah, I kind of do know it's going to work out. Because I've done this before. You cut the bass line short whenever the boom come into the 808. And this bass line does that perfectly. It provides me a chance to do that perfectly. Just whether or not you want to put it in the beat or not, it's just up to you. You know, some people like a groove. Some people like a little boom to it just to kind of, you know, every now and again, just to give you a little jump. So this is for the people who like the boom. You know, they like a little boom. You know what I'm saying? There ain't gonna be no. When I say 808, the reason why I think people say leave it alone is because y'all thinking I'm about to put like a whole 808 pattern. No, it's just gonna be a boom sound. That's it. When you hear him, that's my effect. Whenever I say boom sound, that just means that it's just gonna hit like once or twice in the whole entire pattern. Just a boom effect. That's it. It ain't an 808 pattern that I'm about to drop. It's just a boom effect. That's it. So we gonna see what's up. We gonna see what's up. Put that down into a lower octave. See, that's all we want. And then we're gonna drop out the where it hits. We got it hitting in 2-2 over here. If y'all look at the grid, know your grid, okay? This is what just these two notes is what we lay it down. That's it. That's the 2808 hits. Check it out. Okay, that's the 2808 hits right there. So you gotta watch your grid. 2-2 is where one come in, and then all the way over here on 6-2 is where the other one come in. So now we got to go to the bass line track, which is track 4. That's where I got my bass. And we're gonna look at them points. We're gonna look at them parts on the grid. 2-2, I'm gonna take that out. Where 2-2 at? And then 6-2, I'm gonna take that out. See? See what I'm saying? It ain't no 808 pad. I think people got kind of scared when I said 808. They was thinking, oh man, he about to crowd the track with all kind of bass. No, man. When I say boom sound, whenever you hear me talk about a boom sound, that mean that it's just gonna be like 2 hits in the whole thing, just to make a boom effect with the bass. Now I give the bass a little bit more of a push. It's just not that smooth bass guitar. They got a boom in that bass guitar. Now check it out. See what I'm saying? Here we go. How many of y'all say I should take the 808 out? Who say I should take the 808 out? Just leave it how it was. I'll keep the 808 in there. Keep the boom in there. really don't make a matter. It really don't make a matter in like when the whole beat is playing. It kind of gives it a little bit of an amp, but when you really hear it is in the break when it come down to just the verse. So I'm gonna play what I was just playing before, and y'all gonna feel it what I'm talking about when the instruments come out. I see a few people saying take it out, or keep it in. The reason why is because y'all listening to the whole beat. It's not gonna really take effect until the sounds drop out again, and then it's just the verse part with the 808 playing and the drum pattern. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna let this loop twice, and then I'm gonna go right into the verse, and watch how that 808 make it sound. It really don't make a matter right now, but when the instruments drop out, see if you can hear it. Like this is the chorus right here, the hook. Now when it come back around, I'm gonna go into the verse. See what I'm saying? You can't really hear it when the whole beat is playing. It like it really don't make a matter if it's in there or not. It don't. But when the beat when the beat drop back into the verse, you hear it. You're like, yeah, that kind of sound nice. How it just got that boom that's in there. You know what I'm saying? It kind of fit the whole vibe of the beat. And then it's in a place to where the beat stops. So it's not like it's cluttering the beat. You know, it has a little vibe that stops. The bass line, doom, doom, then it stops. Then the 808 hit. You feel what I'm saying? This is the 808 in the bass line. See, it's almost like it finishes up the bass line. It finishes up. You feel what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, yeah, it actually worked. You know what I'm saying? It actually worked. But when the whole track is playing, like when I sequence the beat out, I probably wouldn't even have the 808 playing when the chorus come in. All it's probably gonna do is just muddy up the track. So I wouldn't even have the 808 playing when the chorus come in. But when it go back into the verse, absolutely that 808 will jump right back in. And it give it like that. It give it like that little hint of just a nice little, when everything stop, that 808 give it that little hint of boom when everything stop. It's in a place where the whole beat just stop in both spots that is in. The whole beat kind of just pause and it let the 808 hit and then the beat start again. Then it let the 808 hit and then the beat start again. It's like it fills in the pause of the beat. See? See what I'm saying? It fills in the pause of the beat, man. There's a gap in the beat where it just fill it in, you know? So, you know, we're gonna leave it on the track for now. You know, and then if we want to take it out, we're just gonna take it out. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I want it. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I think I better save this, huh? I'm messing around with this beat and I ain't even saved it yet. That's crazy. It's crazy. How many of y'all would have been sick if I'd have lost the beat? How many of y'all would have been sick if I lost the beat, man? If this thing just stopped right now, if the power went out. Come on, man. I know a few of y'all would have been like, oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to call this beat Good Vibes, man. We're going to call this beat just Good Vibes because it was good vibes all the way around. You know why I don't get stressed out about? You know why I don't get stressed out about when I'm working in a project? If y'all notice, I don't really worry about saving my project. Like I went to, yeah, it just noticed that. Y'all don't really see me save my project till after the beat is done. You know? Now that's not a good habit. It's not a good habit, and I don't encourage you guys to do that. But the reason why I do it is because I'm not really scared. You know, like I can make something 10 times hotter if I if I was to lose this beat right now. Whatever I decide to put in here again, I'll take that same sample and I'll make something 10 times hotter with it. So I'm not scared to lose a beat or I'm not scared, you know. It's whatever. If I lose it, then shit, I'm gonna hit a new project and load up something. I'm gonna make something 10 times hotter, you know. To me, you're only scared if you figure you can't recreate it again. You know, y'all didn't even see me do it. You know, like when I lose a beat, I literally go back in this, I literally go pull a sample up again, chop everything up, do everything, put the instruments back on, you know, because like I could hear what I did, especially if I was playing it already, like the whole groove of this beat. It's been playing for the last 20 minutes. I can hear every single sound in my head right now, even though the beat ain't playing. I could literally hear every single sound in my head. So all I'm gonna do if this thing was to crash, I'm gonna go recreate that sound that I got in my head. It's not gonna leave my head. That's how good my ears are. It's not gonna leave my head. And I'm just like that. That's why I went into audio engineering. You know, I got a good concept of sound. You know what I'm saying? I was told this story. Let me tell y'all this story right here, real quick, about how it was first recognized that something was up with my ears. Like I had a weird kind of ear. You know, it was very sensitive. Let me tell you. Okay. How many of y'all remember back in the day when y'all mama bought y'all to go take the hearing test? You know, like the hearing test where they put the headphones on you and then they sit in the back here with the little machine and then they beep in both ears. They beep in every, and you got to raise your hand. Wherever they beep, you got to raise your hand. If it beep in your left ear, you got to raise your hand. If it beep in your right ear, you got to raise your hand. Y'all remember that? All right. That was the hearing test that you got to go take as a little kid. Now that's when it was determined, okay, something weird about this dude's ears right here. Because they took me in to go take the hearing test. All right. The lady said, all right, put the headphones on. I'm going to sit behind you. And then all you got to do is just raise your hand when you hear a beep. You got to just raise your hand. So I put the headphones on. Now, this is when I'm a kid now. I put the headphones on and I'm just sitting there waiting for the beeps. Okay. The lady start with the beeps. I hear the beeps. I'm raising my hand. Beep. Beep. I'm raising my hand. 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 Okay. Now, after the test was done, I took the headphones off, turn around, look at the lady looking at the paper with a weird face like this. She just looking at it like, you know, she just literally just looking at the paper and, you know, with a little weird face. That's all she doing, just looking at it. Okay. So that's when you start panicking. So my people was like, you know, my mom was like, you know, what's up? Like, did he fail? Because you the only ones can hear the beeps in the headphone. My mom was like, oh, Lord, did he fail? We gonna have to, he got bad hearing, all that. She was ready. The woman was like, wait, hold up. No. I'm just, you know, no, he didn't fail. So my mom was like, well, what's wrong? Like, you're looking at the pill, what's wrong? The lady say, he caught every single beep. Every single one. He caught every single one. And about 10 of them that wasn't even there. You feel what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? The lady said, yep, he caught every single beep. I swear, every single one. And about 10 of them that wasn't even there. But further investigation of that proved that how people memory is, how they can look at something and retain it. That's how my ears are. It's just like that. So when I hear something, and it's true, because all I got to do is just hear a verse one time from it could be a brand new song that he just dropped today. All I got to do is hit that verse maybe once, twice maybe, and I'm gonna be able to recite the whole entire rhyme, his whole entire rap. All I got to do is hit a verse once or twice. That's how I was so good at writing lyrics. That's how I was so good at writing songs for people. You know, when I would make beats, I would write songs for people and give them the idea, the concept. I would give them somewhere to start. So my ear is just like people their vision. You know, like they can like or their memory. They can see some stuff, retain it, and it's just up there. My ears is like that. I hear some stuff, and when it go in there, it just stay there. Like literally, it just stay there. You know, and I could tell sometimes, because sometimes when I'm listening to all type of stuff and I can't get to the studio, then it's almost like my brain is on overload. Like I gotta get to the studio to let it all out. It's like my brain, when I'm listening to music and samples and all this stuff, and I can't get in the studio for like 24 hours. You know, or let's say I'm on a flight or something, or I'm going somewhere, I'm doing something, and I can't get in the studio. Like my brain is on overload because it's just retained. None of it is leaving. Most people hear some stuff and they just kind of forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Until they hear it again, then it jog their memory. But I'm retaining all them sounds I'm hearing. Plus people conversation, what they telling me, all of that. I'm retaining all of that, the sound. And it's just retained. It's not going nowhere. So after a while, it feel like I'm about to burst. Man, like my head about to explode because I just got all into. So it's almost like I gotta get in the studio to let that out. The studio is like my release. Like when I start that melody that's been playing in my head for 18 hours, when I finally get to the studio, if I hear it on the MPC now it's out of my brain. Now it's like, okay, it's good. Now I can listen to it here. But as long as I'm not hearing it physically, I'm not hearing the sound, and it's just playing up here, it's gonna stay up there. It's just gonna stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy, man. That's crazy, you know. But that's when it was determined a long time ago, you know. Like long time ago, and I was like, okay, something up with this dude's ears. You know. The lady was just looking at the paper, man, like crazy. She was just looking at it. Weird. She ain't said nothing for about a good 3 minutes after the test was over. She was just looking at the paper, and we thought, man, what's wrong, bro? Like she was just staying, not saying nothing. So I'm sitting there like, oh Lord. Man, did I like maybe I didn't catch none of them. I just was raising my hands the way she looked. Lord, I was like, oh Lord, I'm gonna need a hearing aid. My gosh, I'm gonna have to, you know, have to go wash my ears out or something. Cause I ain't caught none of them the way the lady said, oh no, I'm sorry. I was just amazed by his score. And I was like, well, what? My mom was like, well, what happened? The lady said, oh no, he caught every single beep, every single one. And about 10 of them that wasn't even there. It was looping. The sound was looping in my head. So when I'd hear it in my right ear, beep, it kept playing. So I kept raising my hand every time I would hear it, but it was up here. It kept looping in my head. You know what I'm saying? So I'd hear the first time beep, and I raised my right hand. And then like 2 seconds later, while I'm hearing this one over here, the left beep, this one is echoing again. So I'm raising my hand. You know what I'm saying? It's just looping. And then the one that was over here is looping. So I raised my hand. It's just, it stayed up there. It wasn't leaving. The sound wasn't leaving. But yeah, that's just a little funny story, man. That's just a little funny story that only a few people know, but not a whole world know now. Not a whole world know now. You know, I'm gonna let y'all into a little stuff. I ain't ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to let y'all in. I am not ashamed. You know what I'm saying? What they call it, no chill. I ain't got no chill. I am not ashamed. I will tell y'all some of my most embarrassing moments. You know, I will tell y'all that. You understand what I'm saying? And don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care who clown me. I don't care who laugh. Peer pressure was never my thing. I never fell into the peer pressure. I let people bully me from clowning. I said never in my life. It just wasn't my thing. You know, I was the dude that when somebody started making fun of me, I started making fun of myself. That was me. I started joining them. Like when they would be like, "Oh man, your shoes got holes," and I'd be like, "Yeah, man, for real." Like when I walk, nothing but debris on my left toe. Nothing but debris. You know, like I start clowning myself. You know, peer pressure ain't never, you know, so I don't care. I kind of grew up like that, and being like that afford me to not be shame of stuff, you know. Like, so I tell people the most embarrassing stuff about me, and I be like, yeah, what? Like, okay. Yeah, I peed. Yeah, I peed myself in the elevator. I did. Yeah, I did. I peed myself in the elevator. Peed my pants in the elevator. Yeah, I did. The whole world know that. Yeah, I did. Grown man peed my pants in the elevator. There y'all go. It's out there. There you go. In the elevator. Yep. Now let me tell you something. In my defense. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. In my defense, I pushed the button. I went and get some paper towel, and I went in there and I cleaned it up. That's what happened. Yeah, I had to let it out. I had to. I heard that if you hold that in and you can't get somewhere, then that could cause some problems later on. That's what I heard. And that's all that kept ringing through my head. So I was like, man, I ain't holding that. You know what I'm saying? This elevator moving too slow. You know, you start doing the little dance, where one leg start crouching over the other one. You know the little dance where you're shifting with one leg over the other one, the little dance? That wasn't working no more. It wasn't working. And I still had about 27 more floors to go to get upstairs. And the elevator was moving slow. You know, and what made it bad is when I decided in my mind, when I was like, okay, look, I'm just going to let it out. I was in there with an old lady. So I'm looking at the old lady looking at me, and I'm trying not to move too much, but she could see I'm moving. So she kind of looking at me like, okay, this dude acting weird. He's really acting weird. I'm trying not to move too much. You feel what I'm saying? Like, cause I know she gonna look at me funny. So I'm just kind of like shifting a little bit, but I'm not moving, and I'm trying not to lock eyes with her. You know, like I see her from my peripherals looking at me, but I'm trying not to lock eyes with her, because if I lock eyes with her, I'm going to just let it out right there. I'm going to let it out. So I'm trying not to even lock eyes with her. But I see her from my peripherals just looking at me like wondering, what the hell wrong with this dude? Like, why you moving like that? So in my mind, what she didn't understand was what was in my mind was that I'm waiting for you to get the hell off the elevator, bro. I just don't want to tell you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what floor is yours? We didn't pass by 6 floors. You ain't got off yet. Which one is yours? She didn't get that. You know, like, when you getting off? I know where I'm going. You going? And the only thing I kept telling myself is, what if she got to go past me? Like, hopefully she get off sometime soon. Because what if she got to go past me? I'm stuck. You know, she just going to get a water show in here. She will. She just go get a water show. She will. You know, probably about a good, the lady was about a good 69, 70 years old, man. And she was just looking at me funny. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I am not ashamed. No. Nope. But in my defense, the lady got off. She finally got off. You know, and one time she tricked me. We going up the elevator, and I'm sitting there wondering, man, when she getting off? Hopefully it's the next stop. When she get in this elevator moving slow, and I'm trying to hold this, and I'm like, when she getting off? And then the elevator, the doors open to one of the floors, and then she looked like she was getting off, but all she did was just grab her bag just to put it in her hand. I thought she had some bags on the floor. I thought she was grabbing her bag to leave out of the elevator when the door opened. So I was like, yes, finally. You know, so you start getting that sigh of relief. So you start unclenching a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? You start unclenching a little bit because she about to get off. But all she was doing was just picking up her bags just to get comfortable in the elevator to ride 10 more floors up there with me. You know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, man. Yeah, dog. That's what happened to me. Yeah. This cool dude right here, this cool little dude right here that y'all think so cool and so amazing. Yeah, I had to let it go in the elevator, dude. In the elevator. Yeah. I don't know who was watching me, because you know how they have the cameras in the elevator. So I don't know who at the front desk was watching me. I don't know who. You know. But in my defense, like I said, after it went down, you know what I'm saying? I pushed the little button to hold the elevator. You know how you could push the little button for the elevator alarm, or you could push the other button just to kind of hold it, just in case you're moving something. It's going to hold for a little bit longer before it closes. I pushed that button and I shot down the hallway, went in, grabbed some paper towel and shot back down the hallway. And I went in the elevator and I cleaned it up. Feel what I'm saying? I got some paper towel. I got some Pine Sol. You know what I'm saying? And I went in there and I cleaned it up. I got me some yellow gloves and I went in there and I cleaned it up, man. So in my defense, I handle my business. Feel what I'm saying? I am not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Yeah. All right, man. All right, man. We had a nice little cook up. We had a nice little cook up for a few hours, man. We did. So, look, TSK say you a fool. I'm not ashamed, TSK. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Not at all. Yeah, I got a million of them stories, dude. I got a million of them stories. Not the pee-pee stories, but I got a million stories like that to where I've been caught in some bad situations and had to do some crazy stuff around people, with people that, with some of my friends around. They even know the story because they was there. They were like, I can't believe this dude got his pants bunched around his ankles and he's sitting on top of the garbage can taking a shit. What? Literally, I can't believe this, man. Look, he doing it right now. I'm like, bro. He either go down in this garbage can or it's going down in one of y'all cars. Now, which one? Which one y'all want? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed, dude. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. Yeah. Yeah. You know when it hits you. You know when it hits you. When it hits you, you know when it hits you. You understand what I'm saying? When it hits you, this is what happened. Let me tell y'all the background behind it, just so y'all don't think that I'm just going there boo-booing all over the place. No, I'm not boo-booing all over the place. No, let me tell you what happened. Okay, let me tell you what happened. Okay, in the morning, I go stop by one of my friends' house. She liked to drink tea. All right, she liked to drink tea. So I'm like, cool, fix me some tea. I'm good, fix me some tea. What she failed to tell me was it was the tea that clean out your system. Y'all know that tea? That's what she failed to tell me. You understand what I'm saying? She failed to mention that. It's the tea that when you drink it, don't go nowhere for the next 8 hours. Don't go nowhere. Cause it's over with. You understand what I'm saying? Don't go nowhere for the next 8 hours. She failed to mention. She failed to mention that it's the tea that clean. So here it is. I drank the tea. And it's about 9 in the morning. Guess where we going? We going to the fair. We going to the fair. You understand what I'm saying? We going to the fair. Now, you know the fair, they got like 2 porta potties like every 15 miles. They got, you know, and they all taken at all times. And then they got a long line waiting. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, in my defense, that was the circumstances. You feel what I'm saying? That was the circumstances, you know, in my defense. So I'm not ashamed. I'm not at all. Yeah, yep. The pants gonna be bunched around my ankles. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see my Freedom Fighter boxers. Yep, I got the Freedom Fighter boxers and the matching onesie. Yes, I'm not ashamed to tell y'all. I got the Freedom Fighter boxers and the matching onesie. I got it. Yes. One day on the stream, I'm literally gonna hold a stream in my onesie. Yeah, the whole onesie. I got the Good Time onesie, the Dynamite red onesie. I got that. That JJ Walker used to wear on Good Times. I got that onesie. You know, I got the Freedom Fighter onesie. Yes, I got that. And I got the Muppet Baby onesie. I got that. I remember the Muppet Babies back in the day. I got the Muppet Baby onesie. Yeah. And it's the actual onesie, not just the all-in-one suit. It's the actual onesie. The onesie with the sewn in footies. So you ain't even gotta wear no socks. You know that one? That's the original one. That's the serious ones. And it got the flap in the back, so you ain't got to take it off whenever you got to go do your business in the bath. You ain't got to take it off. Yeah, I got the flap in the back. Yeah, I got the original onesies, man. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I got it. I got the original onesies. Black Heart Music. Are you in America? Man, what I sound like? Do I sound like I got? Well, yeah, probably. I'm not even gonna ask that. I'm not even gonna ask if I sound like something, because yeah, I know I sound. I sound hood. Yeah, dog. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. Pardon my accent, but this is just the way I talk, man. I'm from the South. I talk a little country mixed in with a little business mixed in with a little crazy. You know, like that's my language. You know what I'm saying? Country, city, crazy. That's that's the language. That's the three C's. That's what I stick to when I'm talking to people. You're gonna hear a little country. You're gonna hear a little. You know, you're gonna hear a little country. You're gonna hear a little city, and then you're gonna hear a little crazy. Yeah, what I'm saying. So, on that note, man, y'all know I just like to rock out with y'all, man. Y'all know how I just like to rock out with y'all. Obviously somebody found that very amusing because they just subscribed to the channel. Oh my god. No, man. No. Oh man. What you say? Black Carb user say, don't be offended. I am so what? Offended? Man, does it look like I'm offended, dude? Thank you for being gracious, Black Carb Music. Thank you for being gracious. Yeah, dog. But you can't. No. The day you can offend me on a the day, look, I'm gonna tell you what one of my boys told me back in the day. This is for people who let people get them angry over text and who let them get you angry over this and over that. If you let people offend you on a screen, then lock yourself up in your house and don't go nowhere for the rest of your life. Yeah. There's no possible way with a comment that you can offend me on a screen. There's no possible way. I just assume laugh at you and just go on about my business. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. Now you could offend me in person. You could do that. But there's no possible way you could ever offend me on a screen, bro. No possible way, man. So, don't get it twisted, man. None whatsoever. Yeah, my mind not right if I'm getting offended by a glass screen with words on it. My mind not right. It's not in the right place. I'm a little bit too overly sensitive or something wrong. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and a lot of y'all don't want to admit it, but a lot of y'all little oversensitive somebodies out there. Y'all little oversensitive so and so's out there. You know what I'm saying? Be fighting with people on messages and stuff, man. Like next time you get into that, what I want you to do is just stop and just take a look at your phone, not the screen. Just stop and take a look at your phone the next time you get into that, and just understand that's what you fighting with right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the next time, like somebody did this to me. That's how I got it. So I just want y'all to do the next time y'all on some type of messaging and y'all fighting with somebody or somebody didn't piss y'all off or something. Y'all on some messages. I want you to just stop. Just stop for a minute and just stop typing and just take a look at your phone. Not the screen, not the words that's on it. That's getting you heated. Just take a look at your phone in your hand. That's what you mad at right now. Literally, that's what you going ballistic over, right? Because that person not there. They not in your face. They nowhere. They way off somewhere, probably smiling while you over there getting pissed at the device that's in your hand. Because you know what I'm saying. So just remember that, man. Shout out to the new follower, man. TRB666 TRB. Thank you for tuning in, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Our new follower on Twitch. Y'all make sure y'all send TRB some love for joining the Twitch fam. What we got, man? I'm gonna talk to y'all for a little while before we get off of here, man. Hey, bro, needed some opinion on an unmixed beat. Yeah, just send if you go to my website, just go to the website, and on the website you're gonna see it in the menu where you can send your beats to me. So you got two options. You can either send them for the beat critique that we have on Twitch. You just gotta wait till I come around. Like we have different nights for everything, so you gotta wait till I come around, which we just had that. So it's not gonna be coming around for a while. We got some other things coming up on Twitch. So the beat critique night ain't gonna be coming up for a while. You could submit it there, or there's a second section in that same spot to where you could send me your beat personally. You could send it to me. You're not gonna load it for the beat critique. on Twitch. You're gonna send it directly to me, and then you get back a detailed description of your beat, every part of it. You know, from melodies to drums to tonal quality to mix to stereo field to all your track is broken down, and then I give you an overall view at the bottom of the page. I give you my overall thoughts of your track. And then I also give you a way that if you don't understand anything on that paper, if you don't understand anything on that document, then there's a link that you can go to where you can book a session, and I will take you through that document piece by piece. You're tracking that document piece by piece. That way you can understand it, the comments that was made and why. So yeah, all of that is provided to you, big dog. We do full service here, big dog. Calic 26 ask, hello, bro. Do you know how to put bass 808? Huh? So, bro, you know now how to put bass 808 best way. I don't know that. I don't know what that is, bro. I don't know what you're saying. Can't quite catch it. But yeah, man, I hope you guys had a blast with me on the stream, man. You know, we got a little crazy. We got off into some tangents, talking about my little childhood. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, I wasn't a child when them things happened, but shh, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. All right. Yeah. And feel free to roast me in the comments too, man. I love a good roast, bro. I love a good roast, man, for real. Like, feel free to roast me in the comments, man, because this video gonna stay up there. I ain't taking it down. It's gonna stay up there on my YouTube. So feel free to roast me in the comments, man, if y'all wanna come up with some names for me, you know. I see somebody said poo poo, but who said that? Classic Hank, Mr. Boo Boo. Look, Classic Hank, just for me, Classic Hank, you're gonna be our last sample pack giveaway, man. Classic Hank got hit. He just got a free sample pack. He called me. He said Mr. Boo Boo. He called me Mr. Boo Boo. Classic Hank, you just got a sample pack. You just got a free sample pack. Mr. Classic Hank. Mr. Classic Hank is our last giveaway winner. I gave away what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gave away six sound kits. So just in case you guys don't know, I'm gonna show you again, and that's how we're gonna end the stream. For all of you guys that popped up late. These are my new kits. The first is my ice cold heat loop kit. This is the first right here. Ice cold heat loop kit. This is what I'm giving away to you guys. I'm giving away the free version of this to you guys. The free version it's a sample of the loops that are in here. It's a sample. So it has the full version has 15 loops with the MPC expansion, all of that good stuff like that, the artwork, all of that. The free version just has the loops, just has the 5 of the loops in it. No MPC expansion. So you get 5 wave files. Still, you can pull them in your software, chop up, do whatever you want to do. You know, but y'all get a taste of the new sample pack before it's actually released. Y'all get a taste of it. 6 of y'all get a taste of it before it's actually released. And if you want to buy the full version once it's released, then feel free to go get the other 10 loops that's gonna be in there. But at least you're gonna have 5 of them. All right, that's the new one that's coming, unreleased, still not. And then I have my drum kit that is also unreleased. This is my new drum kit. It's called Iron Fist, and it is also unreleased. I still have it in my possession. I haven't dropped it yet. But that will be coming as well. It's going to have over 80 drum sounds. The sounds that you heard me cook up with in this last beat, those sounds are from the Iron Fist drum kit. Some of them, most of them are from the Iron. I even use some other sounds from another kit that I have, but most of the sounds that you heard in this beat, this last beat that we cooked up, are from the Iron Fist drum kit. This will have over 80 drum sounds, all different types of styles. And the MPC expansion pack will be included inside of that for easy loading. You can load it in your MPC, have the expansion, have all of that. That way you can just cycle through the drums and pick whatever you want if you're in the MPC. And it will also come with the wave files as well. That way, if you're not in the MPC, you can still use the wave files. So drum kit and loop kit, all unreleased. They are not out yet. They are finished. They are done. They are just not out yet. But you guys get the preview of the ice cold heat loop kit. Y'all get the preview of that. All right, so that's how we working. That's how we working. That's how we working. Black Heart Man music. Black Heart Man, what part of the U.S. are you now, and what part are you from, man? What the heck? Like, what, you trying to date me or something, dude? Like, what you you know? Like, I'm here on the stream with you, man. That's where I am. That's where I am. I'm here on the stream with you. Enjoy it, man. You know, next he gonna want to know my blood type. He gonna want to know. He gonna want to know if I got. He gonna want to know if I got diabetes. He gonna want to know if I, you know, like, bro, you know. Sound like some dating questions you're asking me, man. Where I'm from, what I'm doing, where you at, where you from, where you are now, where you like, what you trying to do, man? You trying to pull up or something, dude? Like, for real. Like, man, I'm here on the stream with you, man. Just enjoy it, bro. I'm here on the stream with you, man. That's where I'm at right now. I'm where I'm at right now, bro. All right. Who is the new follower, man? Shout out to, who is that? Who is that we got, man? Somebody else just joined the Twitch fam. Who we got? Slick P. Shout out to Slick P for joining the Twitch channel. Shout out for real. Thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for joining the Twitch channel, joining the Twitch fam. Y'all make sure y'all send Slick P some love. For real, make sure y'all send him some love, man. All right. Make sure y'all welcome him to the Twitch fam. Thanks for tuning in, my man. I appreciate it. Thanks for joining us, man. So listen, y'all just remember on the outro of the stream, remember that the the collab night is coming. It is on Tuesday. We set that date, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Y'all should see it all over my website, you know, by tomorrow, I guess. You know, we're going to post it everywhere, you know, just to remind everybody. But it's Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all come join the Twitch. We're going to go hard on Twitch. I'm collabing with all you guys. We're going to just go in the Discord. You guys are going to be able to drop some stuff in the Discord. And yeah, I'm going to just listen to you guys' stuff and pick what I can and make some beats. Y'all know how I did it the last time. I tried to take y'all samples and make some fire out of it, man. That's what I did. So that's what I'm going to be doing, man. Y'all get to collab with me for a few hours. And like always, we're going to kick back and have some fun making these beats, man. Y'all get to collab with me. Y'all get to collab with each other. You know, I'm going to put some stuff in there like I did before. I put some loops in there for you guys that I made. You know, I'm going to put some stuff in there that way you guys can make some beats. And if you make some fire with my stuff, then send it to me, man. And we're going to go back and forth and just collab, man. That's how it works in the Discord. So, you know, and yes, I will. If I make something on the spot with your stuff, if y'all remember last time, I will literally send it to you. I'm going to export all of the stems out that I have. All of the stems, and I'm gonna send them to you one by one in the Discord. I will. So that way you can have all of the track outs for what I make. You know, so let's say you drop a melody in there. If I chop it up and do something to it, then I'm gonna send you that. I'm gonna send you everything that I did to it, right in the Discord, right on live. So yeah, you get to collab with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Now most of you might not think that's a big deal. You know, most of you like, yeah, we get to make beats with him. But bro, like, it's a few people that actually understand how crucial that is. It's a few that do. And them people that understand how crucial that is the people that's sitting there counting a little money in their pocket right now. Because they beats have sold. The collabs that we did. You see what I'm saying? They have, so they getting a little money in their pocket right now just for them beats. So a lot of you guys just think, oh yeah, we're gonna have some fun. And that's cool. You know, that's what it's there for. We're gonna have some fun. But it's a few people that understand the importance of that. They actually get it. You know? I sell music, man. 100%. I wouldn't do this for a living if I didn't. You understand what I'm saying? I literally sell music. Nobody could sit here and do this for a living all day, make beats and do all of that. I got bills to pay. I'm a grown man, you know, but yet all y'all see me doing is making beats. So put two and two together, man. I make a living off this, bro. So I got to be selling beats somewhere. I got to be doing something. You feel what I'm saying? To make sure my whole life is good. You know, my studios, all of that, all my places, you know, and this is all I do for a living. So you do the math, man. You know, I don't have to put my paycheck stub on the screen, and I don't have to make a YouTube video showing y'all what I make. I don't have to do that. You just do the math yourself. You know, I think y'all some smart cookies. Y'all can do the math, man. All this dude do is make beats, and somehow somehow his life looking kind of good. So I must be selling something somewhere. You know what I'm saying? All right. For everybody that, what's up, Plizzy Man? Plizzy Man 29, what's happening, big dog? Hey, Plizzy Man, I'm glad you got on, man. I'm glad you got on. Let me ask you, man. You won last time? You won, I think, the collab with me, was it? I think you won the collab with me, I believe it was. Oh, you won? No, you won a 2 hour set. Did you got that all squared away? I hope you got your session and everything, man. Let me know if you did, man. Let me know if you did. You won that the last time we was on, so I don't know, man. If you have any problems doing anything, then just make sure you hit the inquiries email address up, and one of my people gonna help you out. One of the representatives gonna always help you out with whatever you need. How to book it, how to get it done, all of that stuff. But it's pretty self-explanatory. Just go to the website if you haven't booked. Just go to the website and book it. But I just want to make sure you got your stuff squared away, man. Yeah, all I gotta do is set up Skype. Okay. Oh, so you booked already? You got your date booked? Let me see, man. I don't even know, bro. Let me see. I probably got the they send me a schedule of the people that I have coming. So the people that I got coming up on the session. So I don't know if you on there. After they get all the appointments together, then I just get a paper, you know, seeing who I got for the next week. And what we're gonna be working on. So I don't know. Wait, let me see something. Let me see something if your name is on there. I don't know. Damn, I got a few for this week, bro. I got a few. So I don't know which one of these is yours. I don't know which one is yours, but I got a few. But yeah, hopefully you get that squared away, man. Come get on the Skype with me, man. We gonna get you squared away, man. For real. We gonna hook it up. You know what I'm saying? Make some fire and help you out with a few things out. Who else was in here? It was somebody else that I saw that came in. Maybe I was seeing things. I thought it was somebody else I saw that came in. Yeah, I thought it was somebody else that came in. Yeah, but thank you guys so much, man. We gonna wild out on this beat that I made, bro. If y'all don't know, if y'all missed the cook up on this beat, then this cook up was crazy right here, man. We made 2 beats, but that last one came out just seriously bouncy and everything, bro. And everybody kind of had input on this, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you guys that know what side seat producing is and stay away from that. Y'all know the people that like to side seat produce. You know? They be like, yeah, man, put this in. Yeah, man, put that in. Yeah, man, put that in, man. Sit down and let the dude do his work, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't be rolling up to nobody's job telling them how to flip burgers, bro. I just sit down and eat, man. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that, bro. So, you know, shout out to everybody that know what side seat producing is and stay away from that, man. You know, don't make it a habit of going to people in studios and do that, man, because I promise you're gonna get kicked out. What you do is the best way to do that is you can have input in the session, but you wait until asked. You wait. And if nobody don't ask, if nobody don't say nothing, then apparently they got it taken care of. Even if it sound whack, man, let them do their thing. That's what they gotta do. You know? But there's a lot of people that don't really get that because they've never been in them professional situations before, man. So don't side seat produce, man. Stay away from that, bro. And it'll go well with you, man. You'll be invited to more sessions. You'll be in more cook-ups. You'll be in there with some people that you need to be in there with, you know. But yeah, like I was saying, we all had a we all had a hand in this track right here. I mean, a few people that was on. We all had a hand in this track right here. All of us, you know. I opened the floor up to suggestions, and a few people gave me some good suggestions on what to do with the track, man. This track got hella instruments in it, bro. It got hella instruments in it, dude. But and it got the 808. The reason why is because I split a lot of stuff that I will put on one track. You know, like I normally put the piano chords and the melody on one track. And I got two sets of piano chords and 2 sets of melodies. So that's 4 tracks that don't need to be, that I normally don't use, because I just put the melody and it on the same track. You know, I lay down the chords, and then I just put a little top melody on top of the chords, and that's the track. That's it. But in this particular track, I want the chords to be separate from the melody. That way, they each on their own individual track. So I had to use 4 tracks in here that I don't normally use. So normally this would be a 6-beat track, but now it turned into a 10-beat. a 6-track beat. Now it turned into a 10-track beat. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only thing, man. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna wild out on this beat. We're gonna rock out on it, man. I'm gonna let everybody hear it. The people that just showed up. It's a pretty tight little jam. It's a real bouncy, kind of smooth type of vibe. You know, it has a little 80s feel, 90s feel, early 90s feel, but it also brings a nice little hip hop vibe to the table. You know, a little mellow feel. So I'm gonna let y'all listen to it real quick. And yeah, man, thanks so much, man. Thanks so much for tuning in. Who we got over here, man? Who we got, bro? We got Classic Hank. Classic Hank, man. Classic Hank. Classic Hank just showed up with the $1 tip, man. We appreciate it, bro. Big or small, we appreciate it, man. Don't get it twisted. We always appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much for hitting us with the $1 tip, man. I really, really appreciate it, dog. That will definitely go to some use, man. You the dude, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. If you guys want to tip anything to the channel, it doesn't matter what you come out of your pocket. It really doesn't matter as long as you do it from the heart, man, and then it's all accepted and it's all good, man. And what I do is, just for you guys that don't know, that are new to the stream, what I do is I match everything dollar for dollar that I get from every stream. I go in my pocket, match it dollar for dollar, and I'm able to give you guys VSTs, plugins, all that stuff that you guys get on my stream. Somebody got to pay for that. Somebody buying it. So that's what I do, man. You guys, whatever you guys put on the table, I match that dollar for dollar. So everything that you guys give, no matter big or small, it helps everybody get prizes and gifts in here. You know, so you guys are not helping me out, you're helping the community out with the stuff that you donate. It goes right back into there, and I'm gonna be able to give you guys more and more prizes, VSTs, plugins, all of that, man. Y'all gonna get all of that stuff, you know. All right, so if you guys want to tip anything, just go ahead on and do that. And every time I see you do that, then I'm gonna try and shout you guys out. And when you do tip, what I do is, like I said before, when you do tip, what I do is, you know, for certain streams, I'll put you guys, after the stream is over with, I'll put y'all, the people who tipped, I put y'all names in a personal drawing, and I give away like VSTs and plug-in bundles and all that stuff to you guys that do tip. You know what I'm saying? So just with that $1 tip, you now put yourself in a good position to get that, my man. So if you do win, then somebody will contact your email that you sent. You know, every payment is an email is attached to it. Your email address is attached to it. So somebody will get, if you do win, somebody will get in contact with you through there. Shout out to my man. I forgot his name again. I said his name at the beginning of the stream. I forgot his name. Adrian something. His name's Adrian. I remember his first name. But shout out to Adrian. Adrian won the VST. The VST for the tip that he made on the last stream. He was the one that was chosen to get the VST. So shout out Adrian, if you out there. He got the VST. Cool. And I gave away, I think, 2 loop kits as well. I gave away 2 loop kits just to some other people. I was trying to get a plug-in bundle to give away as well, but I couldn't get in contact with the company in time enough to get a plug-in bundle and get the code for it to give that away. So I just couldn't get in contact with them in time enough. So I was trying to get you guys a plug-in bundle as well to give away last stream, but just didn't work out, man. But I'm gonna get it together, man. Don't worry. And I'll have some more stuff for you guys. All right. Please, man, you say 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah. You want a 2 hour set? I think you supposed to be. Let me see. I think I got it wrote down. Yeah, man, you got a 2 hour session, dude. You got a 2 hour session, man. So you can book an MPC session and a mixing session all in a row. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you do that, bro. Make sure you do that. Now let me tell you something. If you remember that you only have one booking, you know, like you get one chance to book. So if you win a 2 hour booking, then you can't split that, because the code that you use to book, they send you a code that you put in at checkout. You put that code in, and it's gonna give you your free gift. It's gonna give you the hours free. So once you use that code, it's done. You see what I'm saying? So you can't go reuse that code and split your hours up or do, you know, just remember that. You know what I'm saying? So remember, if you book 2 hours, then book your 2 hours, man, because you can't get another code and put that in. If you go try and use that same code that you use, it ain't gonna take it. It's gonna tell you it's already used. So just make sure of that, man. You know, for everybody that win them 2 hour sessions or do that, make sure you book your full 2 hours, man, because you can't go back and book another hour, man. You know, you can't get another code. We can't generate another code for you. You know what I'm saying? So Paul Mac SF, what if you don't have an MPC? If you go read the booking form, it will tell you everything that we cover, man. And there are a lot of things that you can learn without an MPC. It is a music production help session. It just focuses on the MPC, but it's a music production help session. I'm gonna be honest with you. More than half of the people that take my sessions work on other softwares. They do. They work in Ableton. They work on other different softwares. But they watch my videos, and a lot of the stuff that I show in my videos, they can apply to their own software. So they book sessions so I can go into detail with them more. You know, now I can't, if you're working on a different software that I haven't worked on, I can't get into too much detail with you to tell you how to operate that software. But I can definitely still give you the music production knowledge that you need. And then you just go find it in your software on your own. So I teach people how to operate this software, but I teach you how to make music in anything. For those of you guys that watch my YouTube channel, that's what my channel is designed for. It's not designed, if you notice, I don't know if you guys really notice how my YouTube channel works. It's different than most people's YouTube channel. You don't really see me too much explaining features in the MPC. There are hundreds of channels y'all can go watch to find out what this button does and what this thing does over here, what's in the back, and I don't touch that. You understand what I'm saying? They got hundreds of people y'all can go watch to find out the different things about this machine and what it does. What I help you with is I focus on my channel on getting you a good sound. Getting you a good sound, because that is what pushes you forward. Understanding sound, understanding music, understanding how it works, how to make it, how to do it, all of that. Not just, oh, the MPC has a new feature, let me tell y'all about it on the YouTube. No, that's not what my channel is about, man. Y'all gonna have to go watch somebody else's channel if y'all want to know about that stuff. You know, but if y'all want tips on how to create music, good music, you know, how to get in this machine right here and create the stuff that y'all hear. If y'all want to learn how I do it and take notes on it and all of that, that's what my YouTube channel is for. That's what the help is for. You know, so like a lot of people was asking me, man, like, you know, they was asking me about the new update, you know, and if you noticed, that thing came out and I'm serious, I was on YouTube, and every three videos somebody else got another MPC update video, my thoughts on it, an MPC 2.0 update video. I mean, it's all over. So, you know, I don't really, my channel is not really for that. That's why y'all don't see that on my channel. You know, like when a new update come out, I show y'all all the features of it and what it does, and they got tons of channels y'all can go watch to do that, man. you know, but it ain't too many channels you can go watch to get a hot sound. It's not too many. You know what I'm saying? You can go watch 15 different channels and understand what the 2.1 update did, but it ain't too many people out there that you can watch their channel and understand how to create a hot sound. You know what I'm saying? So that's what my channel focuses on. All right. But if you don't, I do Logic and MPC. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool, man. My tips apply, and the things that I do here in music production apply. I purposely tailor my content, the videos that I make and all of that. When I'm explaining things to y'all, I purposely tailor it in a way to where anybody can use it in whatever software you are in. I will show you how to do it in MPC, what I did here, but then if you notice, I will always show you a concept of something, not just how to do something. Most people really don't understand about my videos. I'll show you a concept. A concept applies to anything, not just the MPC software. I will show you how to do it in here for all of you that have this, but I'll teach you a concept of something. That way you can go in Ableton and apply that same concept. You can go in FL Studio and apply that same concept. That's what I teach on my channel. That's how I tailor my content, to give you concepts of how to do something. You know? Like my delay sync trick. I show you my delay sync trick on one of my videos. I show you how to do it in the MPC software, but I teach you the concept of what it does. That way, if you're in Ableton, you can remember the concept and say, okay, well, yeah, I could just put that here, and boom, look, I could do the same thing in Ableton. Or if you're in FL Studio, you can remember the concept and tell yourself, you know what? I remember the concept, so yeah, all I got to do is just put that here and do this and do that, and I can get the same effect. I teach you a concept on how to do so. That's the beauty about understanding concepts. It applies to anything. Instead of just learning what some specific thing does. So that's how I tailor most of my content. Most of it. That's how I tailor most of them. Some things I have to just deal with directly on the MPC. But most of my content is designed to teach you some type of concept. So you can go in any software and apply it. You're just gonna have to figure out how and where to do it. But you can apply the same concept. You know? Like I don't claim to know every DAW. So if you tell me, hey, I need lessons in Logic, like I can't show you everything about Logic. I know a few things, but I can't show you everything about Logic because I don't use Logic. You know, but I can teach you some concept of music productions that you can go figure out how to do in Logic. I will teach you that, definitely, 100%. I do it all the time. Paul Max said, I'm working in Reaper. Yes, that's my DA. Y'all know that's my DAW of choice. Yeah. Most of the people that I think most of the people that I wanted to show you guys that, you know, what I do in Reaper. I made a few videos on Reaper. I wanted to show you guys that because a lot of people just don't know about the possibilities in Reaper until they actually start using it. They don't really understand it. You know, like Reaper is a professional it's a professional DAW. It is. It's just not, the name isn't as popular as all of the others. But it has all and more. And what I love about it is for those of you guys that have been using it, you know, it is very customizable, man. So if I don't want a button to do something, I can change it to something else. Most of them DAWs, you got to learn them how they are. You have to learn them how they are, because you can like this bar right here up here in the MPC software, this bar all the way up here, you know, like this bar right here, I can't do nothing with that bar. Like I can't put that somewhere else or change it or move it all the way over here if I'm used to seeing it there, or, you know, make my play button do something else, or you can't change none of that in most DAWs. But in Reaper, you can do all of that. You can customize that thing out the yin. You can get lost in that customizing that thing. It literally took me 3 months to customize it the way I use it. All the buttons, everything where I want to go, how it's done. It took me like 3 months to do that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people have asked me to show that, how I do it, to show that. But the reason why I haven't is because customization is up to you. It is up to you. You know, if you watching me, then you're not customizing your software anymore. You're following somebody. You're not customizing it to you. So that's why I haven't made any video on how to do that in Reaper, you know. So, but It's really, really easy to figure out if you understand the Reaper software, and if you dive into it, it's really, really easy to figure out. You know, but you can customize everything in it. That's what I like about it. I like to have things where I want it, where I want to put it. If I don't want to see certain things on the screen, I can take it off, move different parts of the screen around because I don't like it up there. I want it at the bottom. All that stuff I love to do, man, because I like to. I work based on a vibe, and looking at a screen and where things are positioned can mess up my vibe. It can mess it up. I'm used to going to the right side of the screen to do something, but yet this software has it on the left side. So that's going to throw off my vibe when I'm making something, when I'm creating. So I want to be able to take stuff and move it around and position it exactly how I want it, put everything how I want it, the buttons how I want it, what I want it to do. That way it fits my workflow and what I want to do. So that's why I get that done. You know? But yeah. Cool beans. We gonna I'm gonna go on end off this trip, man. Shout out to all of the new people that joined and followed on Twitch, man. I appreciate it. We gonna get off this, man. I've been streaming for a hot minute, bro. So my computer about to blow up, man. You know what I'm saying? So thank all you guys for tuning in, man. I'm glad that you guys hung with me for the whole entire cook up. You know, and one thing that I love, man, is how you guys help each other out. You guys help each other out. You guys, you know, you guys are interactive with each other, and that's a beautiful thing to see, man. I mean, I'm so serious. That's more amazing than interacting with me on the channel. See all you guys interacting with each other, building new contacts, new connections, you know, whatever, you know. So that's a really good thing, man. And that's what I was hoping that we did. That's why I make it very relaxed. You know, we laugh, we clown. I want you guys to actually talk to each other and, you know, possibly hook up with each other and do some stuff, man. You know, that's what it's all for. So that's amazing to see all you guys that, you know, y'all check on each other, y'all all of that, man. That's just beautiful to see, man. So y'all keep that up, man. And it definitely encourages me and motivates me to keep getting back on this stream when I see that type of love y'all showing to each other, man. So I appreciate that. My people, let's do it. Let's go it on and play the beat. It's an amazing beat. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We got quite a few tracks, but I think I can do this in track mute. I think I can give y'all an idea. I got all the tracks memorized. That's what I mean by I put my tracks in the same place all the time. I can trigger these pads however I want to literally give a person an idea of the whole entire beat. Because I know what to mute. I know where they at, where all of my tracks are on the pads. Because I put them, I don't change them around. I put them that way all the time. Except my 808. My 808 is like the last track. They ain't usually normally there, but I'm gonna remember it anyway. But yeah, that's why I do that. I made a video on that. Why you know how I position my tracks in certain ways. You know, it kind of explains that. That way I can do what y'all about to see right now. I can audition the sounds, and I don't have to be reading the screen to figure out, okay, what do I mute and where do I mute? I just know because my tracks are always in the same spot. I know my drum pattern is number 1. Samples are probably 1 and 2. Bass is 4. Bass on 808 is 4. I'm gonna have some piano chords and some synths on 5 and 6. I'm gonna have some melodic sounds on 7 and 8, and that's pretty much it. Now these 3 other pads up here that I got, the 3 other tracks, that's just some extra tracks that I put in for this particular beat and the way I made it. But usually my beats ain't nothing. Usually my beats nothing but maybe 4 sounds. Like seriously, like that's my beats. My beats be like about 4 sounds. Maybe 5. You see what I'm saying? It just looks like it's more because I like to split things up. But it's literally 4 like none of my beats is like over like 3 or 4 VSTs that I use. 3 or 4 different VSTs that I use. None of them. I just like to keep them simple. Make sure I leave room for the artist. Don't complicate things. And yeah, just vibe out. So here we go, man. Let's do it. 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 All right. Let's play the beat, man. Let's play the beat. Let's play the beat. Let's play the beat. Before I get off here, y'all remember remember to meet back on Tuesday, man. Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We doing the beat collab. We're gonna be collabing on the Discord. Y'all can drop some stuff in there. Boom. And we're gonna just work with it, man. We're gonna make some beats off of the stuff that you guys. I'm gonna also put some stuff in there as well. and y'all get to take that and make some beats with it. And yeah, we gonna just have a cook up night, man. So while we just see what we can do in the Discord with whoever puts some stuff in there, man. So y'all get ready to do that. It's gonna be amazing, man. Go grab some samples. If y'all want some beats made with y'all samples, if y'all want to have a collab with me, go grab some samples. Go grab something that y'all made, put a little loop together or something in y'all software, and send that, man. We're gonna see if we can turn it into some gold. You know, for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, that's it, man. Let's play the beat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And it was a pleasure chilling with you guys, man. Y'all take care. We gonna get out of here. Y'all be safe. I love you guys. As always, take care of yourselves out there. And let's run this beat. Let's do it.